J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. Easy. Yo. Okay. Open this and open this. Maybe I should be doing speedruns instead of French. Nah, it'll be fine. Nice haircut, looking fresh. Thank you, thank you. It's short, which is all that I ask of my haircutting. That it becomes short, so that I have a longer time until people tell me, you really should get a haircut. The shorter you get it cut and the longer you let it grow, the more money you save. Easy. It goes down to your booty. Well, I can't do that. My hair doesn't do that. It doesn't go down. It just goes in all directions. Gunfire Reborn looks like a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. It's only the second time I've played it, but both times have been fun. It does feel like a game that you could get very invested into and actually learn like how it works, because that is the one like kind of negative of it, is like it starts out and it throws a billion things at you and 1,000 lines of text, and you're like, I don't care. I just want to shoot things. But I'm sure once you start to be able to identify things by like the first word and you know what the effect is, I'm sure you can like look at something trash, look at something trash, look at something trash, look at something great, swap, you know, and you can make better decisions. But starting out, it was just like, I don't know. I don't know. An uncomfortable amount of hours. If you invest in it, you won't get bored. I expect it. Yeah, it's cool. Just does not have like the greatest start to the learning curve. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily like a bad learning curve, because it's not like it's so hard that you just get clapped, but you don't really understand. You're like, I don't get it. $11 in the morning here, by the way. Well, it's 9:48 in the night here, so. White boy dance. Thank you for the prime sub. Yo. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. You think you'll play Foggate Randomizer at some point now that it got updated with the DLC? Yeah, I would very much like to. I don't know when, or where, or how, but I'd like to, for sure. Past midnight here. For French. Yeah, this is the tap R2 weapon. You do one tap, and that's it. Do you do it even... No, you don't do it one-handed. You do two-handed, single tap R2s was the meta for this, I believe. Oh, thanks for the good luck. optimal way to use this weapon. Oh no, I stood too close. PB is 2 out of 207, just lost to Falling Star Beast. Hey, well, you know. That's a start. That's better than some of my runs have been. Like this one. It's going to end at 0, because I'm going to go straight to Rick. And it's going to be Rakshasa. And then I will have no possible way to beat Rakshasa. He's gonna forget to die at first boss. Probably. It's happened before. Holy God. Yeah, okay. Well, it will end at 0. That is, yeah. That is the bird that never stops attacking. The bird that literally never stops attacking. Not once. So, yep, rip. Great birds be doing things. Yep. That's an enemy that if you get in a cave like that is just GG. It's just rip. I can't punch it. It's because that punch just doesn't hit high enough. So all I could do was try to run, and you can't run from it. Best summon aside from Mimic, in your opinion? I don't even know if Mimic is the best, but Tish is very good. Dean is very good. There's probably a bunch of DLC ones that are very good that I just haven't tried a bunch because I haven't really summoned in the DLC. Elden Ring? Would you like to launch? Mimic is the best with a very focused build, I think. Yeah. Haircut looked good. Thanks. It's just short. Uh-huh. Oh, what up, Leo Bell? You can't even block with these out? A non-blocking weapon? Babaka. Oh. The burning effect stays after. That's funny. But they are cool. I don't really like the way that they look, feel, numbers, non-blocking. I don't really like anything about this weapon. Doing the first boss by dying early. Exactly. Zamor. BBK might be the hardest boss aside from major bosses. I don't think so. I mean, maybe just because I can't think of any others, but if so, only because its numbers are really high. Its moveset is pretty easy, pretty basic. The only things that can even make it tough at all are just the fact that its numbers are absurdly high. And I guess the fact that it can be hard to hit because its legs are thin. Okay.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Stone sword keys. So I won't have to leave a Limgrave boss for later. I can't block, so I can't do this little jump. Screw it. I'm going with fists out so that I can block. The tornado twin blade attack visually is very unintuitive to roll. That's also true, yeah. Yeah, I guess a lot of the attacks are unintuitive to roll, even if they end up being kind of not that bad. Yeah, Garg Duo is much harder than BBK. That's true. That is factual.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Oh, Rembrandts. We're rich. Every boss that made you lose your temper in Elden Ring have more than one enemy in the boss room. Yeah, it is pretty dumb when they have multi-enemies for bosses. They really did not do a good job with any of them. Have you seen the game Where Winds Meet? Yes, we tried it out last night. I think that's... no, that's not... That's not how that... No, I don't think that's... I don't think that's the premise. At least that's... In the 2 hours we played, I don't think that was how that worked. I should just spend the remembrance now, so that it's less likely that I die while picking things up. Ah. Oh yeah, much bigger health bar. Do a run with 5 bosses every boss arena? 5? Psh.
Hydrate.
I'll do 100. Except the game wouldn't really... doesn't work if you try 100. But otherwise, I'd do 100. Ooh, early rune arc. Okay. Living. Somber 1.
Name's Bert. Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me back? Any interest? All I know. Now's the time.
Smithing 2. 7s. 7s and 8s. All the 7s and 8s we need. Okay. We could take the Grave Bird, turn it from our enemy to our ally. BRB 2 are your favorite multi-boss Souls-like fights by far. The rest are eh. Maybe. And they're still the worst fights in Lies of P by a lot. And yet, they are probably some of the best multi-fights. Well, it's probably been long enough that I don't have to worry too much about spoilers for Lies of P DLC, but Lies of P DLC has a multi-boss that is genuinely a good boss. Actually good, instead of just, well, it's good for a multi-boss.
Give it your all.
I'll get you out with my bare hands. Maybe this is not working as well as I thought it might. Okay, maybe not with my bare hands. Demon Princess? Yeah, Demon Princess is also pretty good. He was one hit away, I'm sure of it. Just keep punching. Okay, it doesn't chase to there. Smithing 3s. Okay. And a 6. We've got a lot of smithing stones already. Potential to buy. Hey, what up, C2? Please explain the USA versus France relay race. How's it going to play out and participants? It's 6 people each doing one randomizer. And the first team that has all 6 players complete their randomizer back-to-back wins. The participants, me, Aggie, Chris, Josh, Domo, Adef. And then I keep not committing to memory the entire French team, but 6 really, really good French runners as well. Somber 3 is huge if I can find a Somber 2. Crystal darts is nice. Save us
raw
from
input percent.
some potentially terrible bosses. Yo, Love Bucket, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Same set of 6 seeds. Yes. Same set of 6 seeds. That way one team... That way, hopefully it's close. And, you know, the losing team can't just be like, oh, well, you guys just had the luckier 6 seeds than us. Not that I expect anyone would. We're not... It's not, you know... I don't expect there to be a lot of drama. But it's just nicer to know that it's for sure, you know, fair than, like, well, maybe. The rando bingo content. Glad to actually catch you live. Yo, thank you, Love Bucket. Glad that you caught me live. Oh, interesting. Do I don't think I got a smithing one, but let me check.
Well, you're...
I did not. I mean, we're probably strong enough I could kill some things right now. Just a halberd. We've got armor, we've got some health. We're probably fine. Nothing. Well, free as grease, I suppose, maybe. Oh, this could be a long fight. Okay, apparently I'm just not allowed to get that repost, so... Nice. Nice. No stone pickup over there. Cool. Actively dying but try not to die too fast. Stupid viral infection. Unfortunate. We got our first talisman. Last night when I said that was the run, I meant this is the run, duh. Yeah, duh. Of course. I knew what you meant. We all knew what you meant. Blah. Nah, talisman pouch this early? It always happens. The talisman pouches somehow are never placed in the late game areas. You always get every talisman pouch at the very start. Thursday is an American holiday, and while I don't like the holiday itself, I haven't seen your family in a while. Can't act. I can't at all. It's unfortunate. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Any plans for more Where Winds Meet gaming tonight? No, I don't think so. I did like the combat. I would, since it's free to play, of course I would recommend that anybody tries it out that's at all interested in it, but I don't think I really want to play all the way through it. The combat was fun, but like, I don't know. The almost everything else outside of the combat, I'm like, I don't know, it gives me a little pause. A little too free to play, a little too MMO, which are not bad things, but I don't know. I would rather play a game that I pay for, but that's just the game. Not like that I literally care more, like that I want to pay, that I have some sort of, I really must pay, but just like, I don't know. I feel like the experience you get for a game that you pay for is different than the experience you get in a free-to-play game.
True.
So it's not that I think it's a knock against the game, but I think the way that it presents itself was a way that even after playing it, I was like, Oh god, there's so many systems and currencies, and I don't know if I want to do that. Personally. If that doesn't bother you at all, and you thought the combat looked fun, the combat was very fun. If like, if somebody just said, here's a character at a boss fight, go fight the boss, I might be like, oh, okay, sure, I'll hop in and fight the boss. I don't really want to, like, play the whole game, though. I don't know. Tai Chi from a bear and throwing him away. It was hilarious. It was very hilarious. I sure do love when they just put entire bosses as just enemies. They do a good job with the campaign exploration combat, but yeah, they did a lot on top of it. Very too much. I mean, if you want to play an MMO, it's weird because it's like, it's almost exactly what I wanted like 5 years ago. When I was playing World of Warcraft, I was like, why don't they make an MMORPG with Souls combat? And that's kind of what it is. If you actually play it as an MMO, it might genuinely be incredible. But it does feel weird playing a game that, like, you can tell is an MMO as a solo. Play Night Rain as an MMO. Someone work on that mod. Ease. There's a Hero of Zamor out here. Not the lowest scaling. I think we probably go to the next cave. Crazy theory between Elden Ring and Night Rain. FromSoft is just testing for their big MMO. I don't think so. Neither of them had anything to do with an MMO. Open world and MMO are very, very differently designed. Wouldn't want to play a FromSoft MMO strictly because their optimization is bad and their net coding is bad. Yep. Still waiting for Elden Ring 2. Well, you may have to keep waiting. This halberd is interesting in how much it does pokes over other halberds that have a little more sweepiness. Which, I mean, if you want, usually pierce damage is pretty good, so. Wonder what their next big thing for PC is going to be. Yeah, I mean, hopefully not a PvP game. Hopefully not an always online. Oh, now I can do the... Oh, wait. It's not a spear. You can't shield poke with halberds. Solid damage, though. Oh, there he is, a smithing stone one. Well, now a different halberd. Elder Scrolls 6 teaser trailer came out 7.5 years ago, and it's still years away. The eternal wait. Yeah, that's a fake game at this point. That's... How am I? I'm doing good. You don't need to die. You're not even aggressive. I think they were just busy making Starfield, but the game was bad, so people barely remember it exists. I mean, people remember it exists, but... Like, even so, I think Bethesda's a relatively big... game studio, and like having released, you know, one game in a while is somewhat unusual. Like, FromSoft isn't like a huge game studio, but since 2019, which was 6 years ago, they've released Sekiro, Elden Ring, a DLC for Elden Ring, and Night Rain, and they're about to release a Night Rain DLC. And we know we're getting Duskbloods next year. Oops, that was a dumb... Mesmer! Go. Okay. As I expected. We're probably strong enough we can take out a few more bosses right now. Bye-bye. Sacred Tear is nice. Last run got getting... Well, very last run got birded at the very start, but... Last run that actually was going, yeah, it got Gideoned. Oh, Tree Sentinel. Easy once all the rest of the enemies are gone. Oh, this is a long message. Hold on. Like, some people go mad in 3 to 4 that they made NPCs move around the world and have a schedule instead of being static in one place, which you would think would be seen as universally positive because it reduced player agency in deciding when and where to talk to NPCs and resulted in the essential NPC tag making invincible NPCs to prevent them dying to a random goblin off-screen. People have had way too long at this point to become attached to Elder Scrolls 3 through 5. True. The first one of the night, technically second, but we do a little dying at the very start for no reason. Kingdom Come Deliverance has scheduled NPCs. Ah. I mean, I kind of think there's a bit of a time and place for... both? Like, if I have no agency, if a character can just be like, they wandered to a completely separate town from where I would expect them, and I'm just never gonna find them again. Yeah, I'm gonna be annoyed at that. But if it's like, at night, they go into their home and go to bed, and then in the day, they come out and tend their stalls, and you have to use the wait feature to go to the right time of the day to find them in the place that they will be, then I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And you can have literally merchants who are traveling merchants who the purpose of them is to be traveling merchants. So it's like, I want a little mix of some, you know, realistic schedules potentially, and you know, if I am like, how do I find this NPC? And it says, oh, they're in Riften. Then I expect them to be in Riften. And if it's like, oh, and this is their house. Oh, I forgot to jump off. Then hopefully I can eventually find them at their house. Example of a nostalgia-driven, unreasonable criticism. I don't know that that criticism is unreasonable. But there is a lot of nostalgia for those games, for sure. It could be a criticism you don't agree with, and I think you can say that generally the players moving around is a net positive. Ooh, but I don't think saying I want to have some agency over my interactions with characters and I don't want them to just disappear and I can't find them and it's annoying, I don't think that's completely unreasonable. Single Crystallian? Or... oh, Crystallian and Nox? This could be annoying, but hopefully it's fine. Crystallian, I need you to go passive again for a second. Thank you. Okay. Your Raider and Iron Eye try? Yeah, those two are definitely good solo for sure. Wilder is probably the most recommended solo character. Wilder's because he's just got a very good passive for solo, but I think Wilder, Raider, and Iron Eye are all good solo. More than the others. Executor, theoretically, is, like, incredible solo. But then it's Executor, so your character just kind of, despite being built for solo, is kind of just bad anyway. Because it's Executor. Because they decided to do my boy dirty. Or girl, or... I forget. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. There we go. All right, now we're fine. Okay. Another question similar to Solo Friendly. Which characters would be able to hold their own in random matchmaking? Same ones. Iron Eye, the absolute goat of 3-player matches, if you know how to deal with it. Like, Iron Eye is just the goat of Night Rain. Just factually. But you cannot go wrong with Wilder. You cannot go wrong with Raider. In team play, Duchess can be really, really strong. Recluse can be really, really strong. I still enjoy the Guardian, even if technically the meta revolves more around doing damage than blocking damage, but... And I dislike Solo because some enemies are annoying and stally for playing range. Raider is your favorite, but I'm forgiving at higher depth. Well, you can have a melee weapon in your other hand as Iron Eye. There's no reason not to have a melee weapon, and his stats are still good for melee. So if it's a boss that's, or an enemy that's better to fight melee, fight it melee. Iron Eye is like the tiniest bit worse than Executor at melee, but is basically just as good. Forked tongue hatchet. What does Regionlocked mean in the title? It means I have to do all of the bosses in one region before I move on to the next region. I can't hop around to different regions to gather stuff. Not the greatest enemies to see there. Honestly, better in many situations since Marks makes up damage. It's like his own status when popped. Yeah. A lot of times, melee Iron Eye is just better than Executor in every way. A lot of times. There are some situations where Executor definitely would have a bit of an edge, but yeah, probably 70% of all melee situations, Iron Eye is better, and obviously 100% of all range situations, Iron Eye is better. Is Regionlocked programmed in? No, it's, you just have to... Just don't go to the next region until you're allowed to. It'd be cool if it was an option in the, randomizer, and then Matt could make, like, an official region-locked rule set. Oh my gosh, that damage is a lot. Okay. Executor is kind of like Guardian, where he has a higher skill ceiling, and some people can get cracked with him, but on average, more players will have success with Iron Eye. No. I mean, like, does Executor have a high skill ceiling? Maybe. Does Guardian have a high skill ceiling? Maybe. Do either of them outshine Iron Eye even if you are really good? No. No, the best players playing Iron Eye will do better than the best players playing Guardian or Executor. Iron Eye is kind of just factually stronger. It's not to say that you can't play Guardian or Executor. You can't have success with them. You can't have fun with them. You can't get better with them. All of those are true things, but it's just there will never come a point where you get so good at them that all of a sudden they're better than Iron Eye. It's... Oh, what is this weapon? Echo of... surely this is a good enough weapon. Ooh, for a Dragonkin soldier? Yeah, no, it's doing fine damage. We're fine. Dancing Blade is buffed by Dancer's Hat. Oh. Wait, what? It's Bell-bearing Hunters? I didn't know that. I guess I should have used that, maybe. Not even a case of Executor or Guardian being bad. It's a case of Iron Eye being OP. Well, both Executor and Guardian are worse than the average character. Like, Night Rain's balanced well enough that even the worst characters can do fine and can be fun and can have cool builds and all of this. There's no character in Night Rain that is not viable. But both Executor and Guardian are under the midpoint of characters. And Iron Eye is right up at or near the tippy top. Is there a command by chance for the randomizer settings? Exclamation French has it linked in. It's got the whole rules and it's linked in there. Revenant Ghosts are just so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Mods? Do the YouTube thing. Already done. Thank you, thank you. Is the DLC out? Saw it yesterday on PlayStation Store. It's out the... Well, for Elden Ring, the DLC's been out for a while. For Night Rain, it's coming out December 4th. Somber 2! That's huge. Revenant's selling point for me is her super fun moveset with the claws and the nice damage if you buff them right. Other than that, she's pretty bad. Yeah, I do like her weapon, and it's... Like, it is a cool moveset, and it's nice that it's, like, good at reviving and stuff like that. But, yeah. $15. Yep, it will be $15 for the Night Rain DLC. Looking forward to the Tarnished Edition as an excuse to play the game again with a new weapon. Oh, yeah, there is new weapons with that, isn't there? I forgot that was coming at some point. When is the Tarnished Edition theoretically going to be out? Revenant's main issue is Recluse's S-scaling in Faith. Well, I think it's just more that they gave Iron Eye infinite arrows. So, wow, we have there's an infinite way to use this thing that in regular Elden Ring was limited. Wow. And that made Iron Eye really, really good. And then they went, oh, and for casters? Yeah, no, limited mana. Yeah, no, like hard limited mana. Like, you don't even get a mana flask to just, like, limited. I mean, Recluse can eventually get it back through her scooping up thing, but it's, like, slow and weird and awkward. And it's like, you're just so reliant on other things to get mana for spells, and you're so reliant on getting a good spell, because the difference between a good and bad spell is night and day is not a big enough difference. Like, it is so different between getting a great spell and, like, an okay spell, that it's just, you're really, really reliant on happening to get the stuff that's good. But if you happen to have a bunch of Starlight Shards and a really good spell, yeah, Revenant can be great. It's just, that's not going to happen every time. Part of the Guardian discussion comes down to which part of the run people struggle with. Guardian is much worse at days 1 and 2 than at day 3. Most of the time, day 3 is the limiting factor, but a slower day 1-2 means a worse build for teammates and harms chances. You need good team and gameplay to steamroll enough that your builds are all essentially max anyway. Not just level, but all 6 good passives. Yeah. Yes, that's correct. The meta of Night Rain is you need to have a good day 1 and 2. Ooh, Anvil Hammer. So that your day 3 is easy. And Guardian being slower. Oh, into Sunflower? No, not into Ivory Sickle. I liked those last 2 weapons, and I hate Ivory Sickle. Oh, man, I should have just saved this. Why am I even going here? I already have my +3 weapon. Why did I even go there? All I did was ruin my weapon, when I could have saved it to get me out of a bad weapon in the future. This is so sad. Should have done those backwards, yeah. How was I to know? Really good players say Guardian's fine because they max everything anyway. Well, yeah, Guardian... Well, Guardian is just fine. It's just... It's not good within the meta. Right, Ooh, Frost. Okay, we can at least make it frosty. That's nice. Oh, game crashed. Interesting. Was that infinite frost boluses? Maybe? Is there any time you'd ever need frost boluses? Which of the 2 new Night Rain characters interest me more? I don't know. They died against Borealis in his run. Does it make you take less damage from the frosty circling? Because usually the frost proc, I mean, I guess could be what finishes you off, but isn't really, like, the thing. Usually it's the fact that the spinny... Not spinny, the frost around him just, like, hurts really badly. And you usually don't have time to, like, frost bolus in between. But maybe. Extended world run on Guardian for exactly that reason. It's just sometimes with randoms, you get a slow run and the run feels terrible, can't be useful, and neither can they. Yep. You do not gotta tell me that Guardian has got some sauce. I like playing Guardian. I like the sauce that... Oh, wait. Ooh, now I can't make it frosty. I forgot to make it frosty, and I don't think I can easily get back out of this cave. So we're just gonna fight something with an ivory sickle that's not frosty. It'll be fine. It'll do not great damage, but it's way more upgraded than our weapons usually are at this point, so it's probably fine. Yo, what up, Morago? Right, and this is the area that I always just run through. Ooh. Don't like that. Use my flask heals a lot. Yeah, the ivory sickle, despite being a +7, way higher than you should be at this point in the game, does still just no damage. I think the scaling is so absurdly low. I mean, it's Margit, who usually isn't even, like, a late enemy, but he's scaled down so much here still. Shabriri's woe. It does nothing. Nice runes. What drove you insane about the online Night Rain meta discourse was people deliberately taking hits on Raider to charge the punch to the slow version and then insisting Raider is bad because they were dying instead of just rolling and using punch to refill stamina. Well, you can intentionally take hits as you're doing the punch because you take massively reduced damage on that, so you can do that instead of a roll, as you said, to refill stamina, but refill stamina while also avoiding an attack. You still take some damage, but not a lot, and getting the charge on the punch and getting damage on them. But yes, if you are literally just standing there getting hit, I don't know how anyone would ever justify that. hello. Oh, there we go. Big halberd. Golem's cold halberd. Unfortunately, the swing path on it can be a little weird. Ow. Instant bleed, okay. Somewhere, a heavy door opened. Where's that guy keeping the halberd? You don't want to know. Oh. Yeah, I probably could have just hit the shade instead of the skeletons. It literally has as little health as them. But I thought it would be safer to take out the skeletons first. This specific cemetery shade has the lowest HP of any boss in the game. Aha. That makes sense. 500 HP boss, yep. Actually, goated Colossal feels like double the range of others. It is, that is a long weapon. I don't know about double, but that is a long weapon. It's seen longer. It's just average, really. That shade is Godfrey in a run. Literally one shot with Marika's hammer. Yeah. It's just oil. Oh, well. The game says you must fight Patches with a stone club. It was not possible to fight Patches with anything else. Well, well, well. Wouldn't want to fight Patches with a stone club. I mean, I was very fine with it. It was just interesting that it was forced upon me. You lose the run. If you skill issue patches and miss enough attacks that he actually surrenders. I have no idea. Never thought about what would happen in that situation.
Not float well.
What if I kill Bernie for his bell bearings so that I can remember that there are 7s and 8s later? What if I die to Bernie? Just don't die to Bernie, right? Just don't. Just don't die to Bernie. You just kill him after anyway. No, I'm not sure. Counts if I remember correctly if he surrenders. I think it would count if he surrenders. I think you just kill him so that you can get his bell bearings, so that you can check his weapons. Or not his weapons, but check his shop. Just win. Yeah, just win. Sure.
What's wrong with you? I won't say. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have us?
He's got some poise, but
You are an enigma
not a lot of damage.
to be certain. The volcano manor awaits you.
The volcano manor awaits me. I can make this cold, I think. Yeah. Alright. Wow, we have such a powerful flask already. Godskin Duo. Oh, okay. This should maybe be okay. Oh. Especially if I can get them one at a time, then this should be free. Aw. Um. Uh-oh. That's not how that's supposed to go. We take this? No, it didn't. That doesn't count as a boss then. Number didn't go up. I need one to respawn. It's because it turned to morning. It's because it turned to morning. So now they won't respawn. They would have stayed there if one of them had been spawned, but because it turned to morning, it allowed combat to pass, so they didn't respawn. Wow, okay. Well, that sucks. All right, whatever. We go again. As weekly rando PB with this weapon, by the way. It's a good weapon. It's a great weapon. It's a club. Clubs are good. I don't know if it's the best club, but... Whoa, who's spirating at me? I think I just need to ignore them and go for Apostle. Whoa! No! Now there's two of them. It's getting out of hand. Aha! There we go. Where are those droidekas? Another sacred tier, infinite heals. A +5 in Limgrave. That's truly absurd. And that happened with Skadutri Avatar. I think so, yeah. Oh. Interesting. Another sacred tier! Oh my! Every sacred tier. At 100 bosses, max tiers, and still just 5 flasks. Somehow, yeah. Are there unofficial high scores for the French challenge somewhere? Well, there's just completing it, which approximately 8 people have done. Okay, it was... I saw Madness, I got worried about an Untouchable, but it was just a Madness goat. Oh! This is an illegal triple. Are you kidding me? Especially in an Everjail where they all spawn swinging at you. Ooh. There. All right, now we're fine. I almost died. I mean, on this, I didn't come anywhere close to dying, but that was annoying. Pre-nerf Crystalline trio when they didn't respect the 1v1. Yeah, it was awful. No, you could just block him instead of getting run over. Yep. It's an old speedrun strat. It was the fastest way to get abducted. You also intentionally wanted to take some damage, so you also would block so that you would take some damage, but you can also just do it just to get a free punish in after. Trade a bit of your life for a lot of their life. The Erdtree Burial Watch Cat. Doing the French challenge, you have to start in Limgrave, or is that just the common theme? Well, your character will always be in Limgrave at the start. So, you are locked to that region since you have to enter it first. You can't just exist in another region. Like, the way that the game starts is you start in Limgrave. Watchdog staff is a cool weapon. It's pretty cool. It's not like the best colossal, but it's very functional. Technically, you start in Liurnia. Yeah. But then you're forced into Limgrave after that, so... Here's if it was similar to the Altus rule. Which Altus rule? Game forced you to break region lock. Nobody's beaten the run. No! Unless you used zips. Because if you used zips from the start, you could go from Liurnia directly to Liurnia. I still don't understand how that hits me, like, way after I dodge it. Like that. Like... Gravity bends time. Ah, of course. Okay, do I have one stone sword key. I need to buy a second. I remember there were some for sale at Kale. You just rush into Liurnia without doing anything in Limgrave. You know, I'm not sure anyone's ever asked that. It wouldn't really be optimal to do that, but if somebody said, this is what I want to do, personally, I'd be like, sure, go for it. It's like it has a secondary explosion like it's 2 attacks. It has a projectile that gets fired out, but like... I guess I don't really know what you're supposed to do about the projectile if you can roll through the attack part and then the projectile spawns after and just hits you. Assassino Gambino. Let me hit Dragon Barrow first, yeah. You know what I should do more of? Challenges that aren't resets, that aren't like deathless, where you have to reset if you die, but are still made to be super difficult. Like that, the nightmare randomizer or something, where it was like, can you even make it through at all? Or like RL1 plus 0 or things like that. Because the constant resetting is really the only part about like challenges that I feel like can get more like, alright, annoying than fun. Like playing Elden Ring for the first time, yeah. Like RL1 randomizer. Yeah, could be RL1 plus 0 randomizer. I don't know if that would be possible in some cases. You run into Lamenter and it's just GG, rip. Skidoo level 1, all DLC bosses. Yeah, something like that. Those are fun challenges that I think stay consistently in the fun zone rather than moving into the annoying zone. R1 plus 0 run was fun until I spent 40 hours on Gods Can Duo. Ooh, yeah, Gods Can Duo. That does sound rough. But like, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather spend 40 hours on one boss than spend 10 hours on a run that I have to reset, then 10 hours on a run that I have to reset, then 10 hours on a run that I have to reset. I'll at least feel more like I'm making progress.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Dick smash. Ooh, blue feathered branch sword, and we get rid of primal glintstone, which is a bad one. Oh, actually, I guess we're using it, but it will be the next one out. Nice. Of the night, the hands of the fell omen.
God, you breached. Well,
The gay.
open the gates.
It was fun till you got to Radagon or Mesmer. Took you a couple days to beat. I could do either of those RL1 for sure. No problem. Elden Beast with Elden Stars. Maybe I could be. But Mesmer I can do RL1 for sure. I have no doubt about that. RL1 plus 0. 0 Skidoo. Okay, that might take a little while, but I think we get there eventually. Ardon was a crazy idea that he wants to do the French challenge again, but this time with fog gates. That man is crazy. I don't... Technically, that doesn't make it any more difficult. Because you have to go through every single area regardless. So changing the order you do them in with fog gates isn't technically harder. But it sure would be very confusing.
Welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You do most time you are well.
Two players, two controllers, simultaneously 2-player, 1 controller, French challenge plus 0. Oh, the each is doing 1/2 of the other game. Yeah, no, that's a funny idea that I've been like, yeah, that's good. That I think Aggie and Parky did? Question mark? Storm Assault. Oh, I think that's the up and then like stab one, I think. Don't know that we need that one. Level negative 76, zero skidoo with Serpent Hunter only. That would be awesome. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, Bernie's shop, so if I need 6s and 7s, they're there. I do need a Somber 5, actually. They're cheap enough. Let me just take them to make sure I have enough. That's very cheap. Sixes I will probably need after, but only if I get an auto upgrade to that point. Okay. We're close on having a pretty fully upgraded weapon. Who can kill the most bosses before encountering a Knight's Cav? 1. Aw, dang it. Nice. Foggate Rando would make region lock impossible. Yeah, so instead of being region locked, it would be Foggate. Beat the game with 2,000 milliseconds late. That would be... That might be the hardest thing you could do. Recidivistic chatter comes up with the wood... out of the woodwork when Elden Ring challenge runs are the topic of conversation. Yep. Okay, Smithing Stone 8 saves me money at least for upgrading. Yeah. Yelling with your FPS hard capped to 2. Oh. Well, the problem with that is your game would run at 1/10 speed. The minimum frame rate that the game can actually render itself at is 20. Okay. So anything less than that and the game literally slows itself down. Oh. Well, now I could actually get the 6. Did I buy the 6? I did, so I could use that actually real quick. Back on Elden Ring. So all I need is 2 more 6s. And we are effectively maxed out. Oh, I have a remembrance. Should I just pop that now? I think I should. I don't know that there's any real time when you need a bunch of infinite money. Well, maybe to buy the runes I would need it. Ah, well, whatever. Play the game, watching your own stream is your own video source. Well, you can also just play it on OBS, and then on OBS you can introduce delay in the preview. I've played the Elden Ring mod that overhauls the whole game. There are many that do that, but no, I have not played any of them. I should, though. They seem like fun. Convergence, Graceborn. I think there's another one. Hey, these seem pretty chill. All right. Here's my 5-head plan. Skip all the pickups in this area. And you all back me up and we all say it was too life-threatening to get them, which is mostly true. And then we treat this basically like another graveyard if I need to get rid of a bad weapon. I can always come back here if I have a bad weapon and pick up all those items. Shake on it? Yeah, it was just too dangerous. There's no way I could have picked up those items now. Too life-threatening, yeah. What pickups? I didn't see any pickups. Sadistic challenges aside, killing a specific list of bosses, each with a different weapon, no auto upgrade. As a speedrun was a really fun thing to do and has infinite replay, essentially. I don't know about infinite replay. I think if you did that once, you'd be pretty done, but... this one's off to a start. Definitely a start. So, that's all you really need. Runs are either alive or they're dead, and this run is currently alive. I don't think that's a buff. I think that's a damage. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. All right. Straight to Liurnia. Skip Weeping. So that I can go back to Weeping at any time that we need to replace something at the end of a zone. If we finish a zone with a bad talisman, bad weapon, whatever, we can go to Weeping as a whole zone that'll be a completely free area that can't kill us, where we can replace it. Favorite boss in base game and DLC. Favorite boss in the game is Midra. Second place is Mesmer, so both DLC. And then third place is Godfrey / Horaloo. So base game.
Give us your best French sentence, Gov.
Best French sentence. Hold on. I used to know how to say I don't speak French in French. That I learned because I visited a friend in Quebec and I wanted to know how to say, but I can't. Let me see if I can remember it. No, I don't remember. Je ne parle français. I think that's it. The parler part, I think I could never get quite right. I think she was like, yeah, that's wrong, but whatever, close enough. Is there any... Maybe I could think of something from E33 that I could say. Parle pas français. That's right. Je ne parle pas français.
You then presuming you only...
Parle. Not parler? Franglish. Merde. They do say merde a lot. Why would you hire someone named Jennifer English, then make her speak French? It just makes no sense. Best helm found. Aw yeah, the Forg. Oh, well. Best helm gone. Goodbye, Forg. +2. I said Parle because bad pronunciation of FromSoft boss. Oh.
Surprise no matter. Why don't...
Somber 7! That's exactly the one we need. Well. I guess that's why I should have held my remembrance. Oh well. $12,000. There's always more things we can sell later if needed. When Greek got to Greece, my first interaction with a Greek person, they asked if I spoke English, then suggested I stick to English. Yep. There were a lot of places in Japan that English was fine.
Those out of a chat find them well.
Okay, so that should get us... Honestly, that probably only gets us one more regular smithing stone level. We probably still need a somber 8 or a smithing 6 to basically max out our weapon, but we're real close. Good luck. Tried once and died like 3 bosses in. Yeah, I've died less than 3 bosses in many times. It's a challenge where you could die at any moment. Baguette emote? You can redeem Baguette. Absolutely. That is absolutely an emote that you could Jagged Peak Drake. That works. That's one way to defeat a boss. Nice win. Thank you, thank you. Rip Bozo. Typical Jagged Peak behavior. Just flies around and then whoop. I think I've seen them do that at least twice in vanilla. I've never seen a Jagged Peak Drake fall off, but I have heard that it is possible. And I've tried to fly in a closed airspace. Yeah. It's more of a closed ground space. That airspace was open, which was the problem for it. Shouldn't have tried to land in a restricted landing zone. Oh, Somber 7 that I wouldn't have had to buy if I came here first. Any winter lantern spotted? Not yet. Ow. Oh! You're being a jerk! Ah! Well, I guess we'll start over. That full comboed me? Full to death? What? Because I was spamming roll and it would not let me. Huh. Cool. I guess. Wait, hold on. So let me see. How did that even happen? Because it wouldn't let me roll the first one either. Is it because you can't roll while picking up an item? Well, I guess I can't test that again. Because, yeah, obviously you can roll if you don't pick up an item. How did that happen? Oh, well. Sometimes you get killed full to death while being not allowed to roll. Remember that item too greedy? I mean, like, you're just supposed to pick up items as you go. It was an item directly under us as we went. Not picking up the item would have felt like abusing the rules. It's just very weird that I guess if you pick up an item, you're not allowed to roll for 3 seconds. And then if you get hit by a curse blade, it full combos into itself with no opportunity to roll, so you're just guaranteed dead. Because, as I've mentioned before, DLC enemies are not scaled properly in the base game. Some of them are, and some of them are not. There is no enemy in the game that should do that much damage per hit. Ever. And so the Curse Blade just did not get scaled down properly into base game. So, it is what it is, I suppose. Aren't allowed to roll when the item dialogue is up. Oh, that's really stupid. That is really, really stupid design by FromSoft. So, it is what it is. Alright. OBS. Show Elden Ring, please. Thank you. My explanation was a little too long to be made into a clip. Yeah. I mean, just even a screenshot of the very end with the numbers and the swapping would have been probably good enough. DLC doesn't scale good to base game, but base game to DLC scales perfectly. Commander Morgan. I still think base game enemies in the DLC are a little too easy generally, I think, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It just feels like just in general the scaling gets really weird going between base game and DLC. Almost as bad as somewhere a heavy door is open. That's the worst. This weapon's good enough. I could go straight for Rick. Nice try. You're actually not allowed to win. I had to lose at some point. Didn't have to lose on that exact hit, but if you win, oops, your run would actually be disqualified. Got a random weapon at the start. Yes, a random weapon at the start, but no armor yet. And then as you go through, you get random weapons, armor, items. Why? Because after you win, the region lock would get weird because you would have killed a Liurnia boss. And, the Deathless would get weird because after that you're forced to jump off the edge, and when you jump off it says you died, whereas if you lose the fight it doesn't say you died, it just plays the cutscene. Rick got nerfed. Yep, became way easier. Yo. Jordan O'Neill. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Is it how much less of that sort of jank there is in Night Rain? Interacting with the basic systems is generally a lot smoother. Hopefully for the future. Oh, of the, like, menu stuff? Yeah, yeah. There's still a little, but yeah. Definitely less, which is nice. There's almost none of that in Sekiro, but that is also because the game pauses on menus and stuff. I don't know if there's much of that in Dark Souls, like, 3. Or if it's an Elden Ring unique problem. How goes Frenching? Well, I haven't really gotten a run started yet tonight. But we're only 2 hours in, so. Did I get that item DQ'd right now? Which item? They could let the games pause on menus if you turned off internet playing, but they won't do that. Because too many people would turn off internet play. Well, I don't see what the problem would be with that.
And I can also let you not then. Why not? I am Carly.
Oh, a Somber 2 is great to see there as well. Let's buy these just in case. I looked at chat and didn't pick up that item. Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I picked up the item after Rick. I always do pick up that. I mean, I can't exactly like count my items, but I thought I did. What boss was Tree Sentinel? It was the. Yeah, that's too scary. It was the duo, the Fell twins. You know, I can go back and double check, but I'm pretty sure I did pick up that item. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I mean, I'm not going back for it anyway, but just to prove.
They serve but you. I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's
Is the Awaridas challenge in the US? Yeah. Several people have done it already. It's kind of a bad challenge, but bad challenges make for good content or something. Deathless and Randomizer just do not mix well. Yeah, I got it. Right there. It would have been right. I got it. That item. Or do you mean like that item? I could have gone... I don't even know how you get to that item. Do you even get there from Rick? No, I have no idea how to get that item, but I got the item there. The one from the cliffs. Oh... Yeah. Yeah. I'm taking a second look at the VOD this clip might do. Let's see. Does it accurately enough display? Why? Elden Ring DLC enemies are scaled incorrectly. Just says, take a DLC thing and give it the base game scaling, and take the base game thing and give it the DLC scaling, when it just says, swap these two numbers, the DLC enemy is just stronger than it's supposed to be when you place it in the base game. Does that make sense? Right? It just literally has a higher base than a base game version. That's not how they did it at all, if I remember correctly. Yeah. The scaling in the DLC is still higher than the scaling in the base game. It's just not higher by the amount that it should be. Like, things in the DLC should be scaled way higher, but instead they're only scaled a bit higher, and then their base is just way, way, way bigger. So if you encounter a base game enemy in the DLC, it's actually weaker than it's supposed to be. It's still easy. And if you encounter a DLC enemy in the base game, it's way harder than it. Yep, kind of close enough. And the souls screaming in the background, no, not learning! We hate learning! What if I do just do Fell Twins right now? Hear that fresh lineup? Oh yeah, sheesh!
May I have a word? I am the word. I'd heard tend upon the talk thou art was called for. I was in strike torrents.
Number 7. Especially if I can get one of them alone. They hit each other? Since when do they hit each other? Also, dang, they hit kind of hard. Alright, that works. A little spooky, but... we make it. No, a talisman pouch! On the first boss that gives a key item. The worst thing to find. A talisman pouch. This is so sad. Why sad? Because there's a bunch of really bad talismans. And if you get one, you're likely to die unless you can replace it. And the more talisman pouches you have, the more extra talismans you need to find to replace it. Oh, that's a winter lantern. Hopefully it disappears when all the things go away, but also hopefully I can even just make it away because I have no madness resistance. Oh, and it's Godskin Duo there. If it's Godskin Duo with a winter lantern that doesn't disappear, we may be cooked. Yo, the whole pepper. Yo, thank you for the new membership on YouTube. Let's go. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. New, I think, unless it says recurring. It says R ... So I don't know what that, if there's a, but it says new member. Let's go. Simply find a parry shield. Yeah, that will generally be the goal. It does disappear, happen to one of your runs. That's great then. So then we've already got one winter lantern out of the way. I want that smithing stone. Oh, Deathblight. Oh, with 0 resistance? Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, that's got some Deathblight resistance on it. Does not know how to get up here. Very confused basilisk. All of this when I could have just run by for one smithing stone that could be useless. YouTube's chat just stopped scrolling for like an hour. Oh boy. What's the plan for the next run? Like one after the French run, like after we finish it? Well, first there's the French relay on the 30th. USA versus France randomizer relay. Eventually we need to practice for AGDQ that's only like a month out. There's the Night Rain DLC that's coming out. Okay, all of this. Smithing 4, that actually might be useful. And now to go up and recover my heals and come back down again. This was... It might be useful, but this was definitely not a worthwhile thing to do. Can I? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Not like that. Just rest. As part of DLC, 4 new bosses, 4 new classes were promised in total. I don't think that's true. I don't think there was ever any promise of 4 classes and 4 Night Lords. I think they just said there will be a DLC. Mouse and keyboard gaming. Like, hopefully there will be a second DLC, but I don't think we have a 100% confirmation of that. Get him out of here. DLC kind of underwhelming with what they've shown so far, IMO. I mean, until we play it, we won't really know, but, like, it is not going to fix... I think it's a spawner. Not going to fix the core issues with Night Rain. It's not going to provide 100 more hours of content. Oh, no, it's just a Black Knife Assassin that's just chilling. Stab. Okay, Godskin Duo, I don't think I want to do right now. Why is she half HP? Because it's faster. There's just a Black Knife Assassin in the game that it just is at half HP. I think they're onto the Switch game after the DLC. Well, apparently they've been working on the Switch game since 2019, since Sekiro released, which also explains why we never got a Sekiro DLC. It seems that maybe the Sekiro team went immediately to Duskbloods once Sekiro was finalized, and... Well, I think they also worked on Armored Core, though. Oh, I forgot. When I mentioned all the games FromSoft had released since 2019 that, you know, Bethesda hasn't, there was also Armored Core. Ow. Can you just cease? Apparently, no, you cannot cease. Holy God. It's a stander. Oh, that sucks. Of course, the magma would prevent me from dodging right as the attack is landing. Classic magma worm things. Complete pushovers unless the magma they leave on the floor screws you over. Thank you, Fire Prelate Armor. Yeah. Those games of recent years have been falling off hard. I'm prepared for Elder Scrolls 6 to follow that trend. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. Shout out to AC6, a game I've definitely played. AC6 was really good. It's not a Souls game, so it's not one of my favorite games of all time, but it was very, very good. Okay, different armor, but still good. What is my non-Souls favorite game of all time? Nier Automata. It is also the only game with a story so good that I recommend it for the story over the gameplay. Every other game I'll ever recommend will be for the gameplay, but the story and the music and stuff, the stuff that in most games I'm like, I don't care about that. Oh, was so good. What's where the AC6 doesn't feel like a typical shooter, but it's kind of complex, especially at first. A lot of mechanics to learn. Well, it's definitely not a shooter. I mean, I suppose it does have guns, so... But it's not... It is not a shooter. It is a mecha game, for sure. The story is better than make a movie, not a game. I mean, or... The thing that makes it special, it makes use of the story in an interesting way through the gameplay mechanics. I think E33 also is sort of like that, but I liked the gameplay of E33 a lot as well. And the story on its own of E33, while very good, I wouldn't put quite on that same level. Rainbow Six Siege, you put 3,000 hours into that game. People play that game a lot. I've never played it, but I have put thousands of hours into like Dota 2. Yo, Agronio. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. What about Nier Replicant? Have you considered playing it? It's mostly the same. I've played through multiple of the sections, I guess I'll just say it. I won't worry about it being like, it's not really spoilery. Multiple of the endings, but not to the final true ending. And it did not grab me as much. I feel like the gameplay was much worse in Nier Replicant, although still being fine gameplay. Ooh, Radahn's great rune. It wasn't like bad gameplay, but I felt like the gameplay in Nier Automata was a lot better. And I felt like the story was reminiscent, was similar, but didn't grab me as much. Maybe the true ending would have turned it all around, and I haven't experienced it yet, but... Core support in Dota 2. Core. But I mean, it's been so long since I played, it doesn't... it has no meaning anymore. But at the time that I played... the safe lane carry or the off laner, but I would carry. The meta was to off lane and kind of support, and I was like, no. I'll just win the game for us, team. It's fine. I can't fathom you playing a MOBA. Well, I did it a lot. Everyone did. Everyone has played a MOBA. And we're all worse for it. Couldn't grab the item. I literally tried to. But I just could not. All right. Stone 4. Ooh, ending on Dragon Crest Shield. Nice. Is it Godskin Duo time? This weapon's probably fine for it. This duo can be randomized, which is odd. Yeah, I don't know how the randomization of duos works, because I've seen randomized duos, I've seen unrandomized duos with the same settings. I don't know how it works. He said, oh, don't play ranked because I'll run into people with wall hacks and aimbots. Yeah. Holy talisman. No, no, no. Physical resist talisman. Okay, can we once again get one by itself? Oh, how did that alert? Oh, God. Well, this is gonna be a disaster now. I might honestly just run away and reset this. Because, like, no heals is just bad. Like, I could win against Noble and be hitless, but one hit and I'm just, it's a full death, so I think I just gotta run away. Yeah, duo here is pretty rough with a unupgraded weapon. I guess we should go try to get an upgraded weapon. Why they went for a shared HP bar with Godson duo when all the other duo trio fights have separate? Yeah, I don't know. And they've got kind of separate and shared. Well, because there is the splitting Erdtree avatar that's just one health bar. And no matter which one of them you hit, they both contribute to damaging the one health bar. Big lore reasons, surely. But Godskin Duo is an interesting middle ground where you can actually fully kill one. But then it can just come back and you have to deal with the full health bar. Ooh. Is this a good enough weapon to go back to Godskin Duo still unupgraded? Well, mostly unupgraded. Probably, actually. It's still gonna be a long fight, but I just gotta play it really good.
Name's, but let me ask, are you here? your despite? Yeah. Takes me.
If they both at 50% and didn't respawn, it would still be a bad fight, but a little better. Yeah. Ah! That'll help. Now I can actually upgrade it some. And honestly, give me this rune arc. That'll help too. Godskin Triumvirate. Okay. +3 Great Omen Killer Cleaver should be enough. When they summon each other, they're back at full health. Okay, that would be worse. Just take it safe. Very nice. Well, that's not good. He summoned way earlier than I was expecting. Okay, we're fine. Whoa, there you are. You ruined my hit list, dude. Ah, I ruined my hit list. All right. 19,000. And the game crashed. What is with the game crashing today? I just couldn't handle Hope it saved the kill. It did. I've never seen it not save the kill after saying enemy slain. Like a crash on a warp, it loses memory of the warp, but it keeps everything before that. Oh, Scotty with the 5-stream streak. Let's go. Before falling through the floor. Well, if so, I could have warped in time, but that doesn't really happen so much in Limgrave. It could, but it doesn't happen so much.
Here to learn.
I'm sorry, Bernie, but what must be,
Hydrate.
must be. First time chatting here. Just wanted to say that I loved your GDQ runs. Very informative, enjoyable to watch. Yo, thank you. And we got another one coming up soon.
To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Ymir? Yep. Okay, you're being kind of rude. One of the few NPCs that Wild Strikes doesn't work that well on. That works. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. And we've got a bleed weapon, so... Dragon Crest Shield and Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Now that's a talisman combo. Rune Bear. Nice. Is Distortion going to play in the tournament? What tournament? As far as I know, Dist is not doing the French challenge. He will not be in the France versus USA relay race, if that's what you mean. And he's not going to be at AGDQ. So I guess the answer is no to whatever you're referring to, but... Ooh, the stylish armor.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Lie at ease. I just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's well. Aye.
Living jar shard. That actually makes sense. That makes complete sense that you would give that to me, Alexander. A shard of you. As a Cape Black Knight armor wasn't stylish. I don't remember what I had on before. What did I have on before? Oh, Banished Knight. That's it. Yeah, that is stylish as well. The USA or NA versus France? I mean, however you want to put it.
Are you here as a cousin?
America versus France. Which was easier to get the unaltered Banished Knight set? Do you have to, like, farm for it? Got a cut? Indeed. It's, I pretty much just said, make it short. Make it short so I don't have to get a haircut again for a while. He's Canadian now, Shirley. Officially, by citizenship. I believe he is only a citizen of America. Even if he maybe spends most of his time in Canada. Godefroy. All the Banished Knight stuff is only from farming? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oops. Okay, and now you're gonna do this while we're in a weird spot here. All right. Academy key. So we will be able to do Raya Lucaria whenever we feel like it. It is not a you must do Raya Lucaria as soon as possible. But I will have the option to. Another one that we could theoretically save for if I have a bad talisman. Just go back and do Raya Lucaria real quick. Real or fake? That one's real. It says tops. In the randomizer, it is obvious to tell the difference. Unlike in normal gameplay. You skip Riley Caveat if you have the key, though, by the time you're done with Urnia. Or is that for only if you don't have the key yet? So it's considered its own separate zone in this region lock, its own separate region. So I can just do it at any time between two regions. I can do it at the very end after I've completed the base game. Do it right before heading to the DLC. I can do it right after Liurnia. Obviously, I have to have entered Liurnia first, so I can't do it before Liurnia. But I can do it at any time after Liurnia, before the end of the game. Technically, I could end on Renala if I really wanted to. I wouldn't. That would be silly, but... Thought it was considered a legacy dungeon a la Stormveil. It is. It is considered a legacy dungeon a la Stormveil. And legacy dungeons in this rule set are separated into their own separate regions. I have a clip of death that ended the PB. If you type exclamation last death, I think we only have that one in there. We haven't been keeping track of the actual last death. I think we just have the PB death in there. No, it is not. We did update it. Well then. Then I don't know where the clip would have gone. Ooh, a Blood Fiend and a Zamor. Nope. No, thank you. I said ending, so you can't make that joke. Update it when we switch games, but feel free to revert it. Yeah, maybe we need a separate command, exclamation PB death, maybe? And then if we kept track of both a last death and a PB death, that would be awesome. If somebody wants to, you know, put in the effort. I think the reason we only had the PB death was because I think I don't think Yathlon wanted to update for every death, especially when we just died over and over. Yeah, that last link was weird. A link to the preview thumbnail of the clip as a PNG. Ah. Exclamation funniest death. Which death was the funniest? I think there is a right answer. I think I remember one death where I was just laughing, but can't remember. We got sniped out of nowhere and fell off a cliff. Not where I fell off a cliff. Well, maybe that one. No, I think it's the one with the where it was through a house across the entire field. The golem turned on aimbot from, I think it was from last stream. Black Knife Assassin 0 out of 207. Oh, when I was like, is it a spawner? Who's here? And then it was Black Knife Assassin. I got one shot. That was pretty funny. Okay, single Crucible Knight. Sacred tier. Nice. Now, turning aimbot on, he is the aimbot. Actually, while I'm strong, let me go do the Severed Jail. I mean, I'm not like mega strong, but while I have a strong weapon. Yo, Vasconcio! Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to AGNL. AGNL, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And Sovereignty is such a sick Ash of War. Good, it actually is, but it's so sick. It is pretty sick. But it's not Wild Strikes. Nice. How can a giant magic blade complete with flailing my weapon about and walking forward slowly? It just can't. It just can't. Also doing the salty run back, and he lost again. You'd think that, you know, the salty run back would have come with backup, considering he lost with backup before. But no, he was like, no, the Noble was holding me back. Let me 1v1. Third time's the charm, surely. Well, yeah, he's gonna get 2 more chances by the end of this, so. Ancient Dragon, neat. Imagine getting banned randomly? Could never be me. Cease. Okay. That was a very weird and rude way for you to run. I don't even know if he was a stander now. Entirety of Limgrave is only magma worms and godskins. Yep. It was their theming. Their cohesive storytelling. If I was playing, he would do 4 charges back to back. Well, he did 2. Previous magma worm did like 6. And Black Knife Assassins. Ah, yes. So it averages out to 4. Would you still love me if I was a worm? No. The would you still love me if I was a worm question is such a dumb question. Because, like, if you saw somebody and he was like, I am in love with this worm. No. Like, it's my girlfriend and she got turned into a worm, but I still love her for her. And this is me proving it doesn't, you can't, you just can't love a worm. It's just, you can't do it. It doesn't work like that. I'll pour salt on you. That's a slug. That's a different... I mean, maybe it works on worms, too. Is it invisible? Is it a spawner? Oh, it's a Death Knight. It was just kind of far. This is the easier of the two. Easier for me because I have more practice with it, but... I would probably say whichever one you've practiced more is probably going to be easier for you. I don't know that there is like a definitely easier one. This one is easier because Axe Power Stance sucks. True. Pants. Sacred tier. Both kind of chill IMO. Just can't let them do the grab and full heal. Yeah, and that's very easy to dodge. The axes one feels more intuitive to me. Like, I look at the axes swing and I can figure out, I think, when they're gonna hit. Whereas the one with the great axe, the long haft axe, Death Knight's long haft axe, it always tricks me and always is later than I think, unless I consciously think about the timing. But if I let myself go into autopilot, it works for the axes, the dual wield axes, and it does not work for the great axe. But again, that could be an amount of practice as opposed to actually being a trickier moveset. Nice. Twin axe is also way more practice from Bingus. Yep. Would you still love me if I was a bubba? You know, it might be possible to love a bubba. Ooh. Ash of War Determination is solid. So are Smithing Stone 8s. Do I have like no runes. Can I kill Selin and get her bell bearing? Is that a thing you can do? Dean, that's not Dean. That's the Stormhawk King. Ashes of a Hawk which heeds no summons. Ethically cannot. But what if I want those 8s? All right. Then I won't kill her, but you have to remind me. If I ever get to the point where I need Smithing Stone 8s, you have to tell me Selin has them. You are now legally bound. Shake? Shake? You have to tell me. Okay? All right, Shake. All right.
Just wanted to mention that I think you really look great today. And I hope you are doing good, Mriz love.
Thanks, copy. 17, 18, 19, yeah. It's just these and then the then the Hero's Grave, and then we're done with Limgrave again. The deal emote to shake on it. I didn't know there was a deal emote. I do watch the videos of a streamer though who has like a not like a fake hand like it's to look like it's real, but like a, you know, rubber like hand so that he can pick it up and have it like going off screen and shake it, like shake, and like he's actually making, like he's actually shaking someone's hand. And it's funny. And so I have emulated that, but without the fake hand. Alright. This away. What are your thoughts on Aggie saving Weeping for later? Smart. I've stolen it. Stolen the idea. Because I just want to be done with this. If we were still on our first... Oh, there's already an 8. Maybe we won't need to go back for Selin. At the start of this challenge, I think I would have tried to be as ethical as possible. Nah, I'm going to do it in the most, you know, vanilla way possible. I'm going to make sure to not save things for later. End on the hypest moments, and I'm like, nah, I'll do whatever's optimal to get this done. A Christmas wish list. 1 giant fake hand. Not giant, just hand-sized. Doesn't drop a bell bearing, so you can't be unethical about it either. Oh. She just teleports away. Okay. Well, too late. I already forced you to shake on having to tell me if I need an 8. Killed the Babaha, became the Babaha. What's the worst cave catacomb layout for this challenge? There's one in Weeping that's really bad, where you just have to run through because the enemies all respawn infinitely. And it's just a giant room filled with enemies. But at least it's Weeping Peninsula scaling, so it's usually okay-ish. There's one in Mountaintops that claims lives often because it's just like a really, really long catacomb. It's Mountaintop scaled, which is pretty high scaling. It's got a bunch of corners with just a bunch of enemies that can just stack up and slay you.
Hey Mitch, I think
including right at the lever.
Smithing 8s. I heard Selene has them for sale. Maybe it'd be worth grabbing those. Yep.
You know, I will consider that in the future. When I actually need them. Altus great, Hero's great with the guillotines. Oh, yep, that's another big trouble point for sure. Rude. Uh-oh. 4 isn't enough, right? You need 5? Or is 4 enough if you hit them all? Any knowers? Well, looks like we're fine anyway. Or maybe not. We're fine. It just watched because it's a watchdog. Some random Reddit post says 4. Yeah, I feel like I remember it being 4, but that everyone says like you should have 5. So maybe it's 4, but only if it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4. Whereas if it's like 1, 2, 3, oh, I have to dodge, and then you throw the 4th, it doesn't work. So you have to get a 5th one then. Int scaling, maybe. Maybe. I would have no idea. What? Hello? Torrent? Doing some whistle sprinting for a while there. Yo, Ms. B! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Can you get the actual enemies, bosses that are supposed to be there? I feel like no. Well, actually, maybe. I don't know. Shout out to Breath of the Wild speedrunners. Oh yeah, let's get patches with the wild strikes.
Hydrate.
Don't like that bird. Thank you for the hydrate. Pretty sure it prevents vanilla placements. I think it does too. I've seen vanilla key items. You scheming little thief. Okay, and now I have no stone sword keys currently. Did Kale sell any? He's ripped.
Well, you're...
Oh.
Goodbye.
I think I have to go Stormveil then. I don't think I'm going to be able to gather up enough stone sword keys. I don't remember a merchant having just 2 on them. Mistwood one? Oh, we didn't check the Mistwood one.
Yum. Yum. Yummy.
Oh wait,
Yum
that's the
yum
wrong.
tum tum vanilla.
No, that is the right port. Yeah, I guess I'll check there. I didn't want to check there because we really should gather the items along the way then, so we might replace our good weapon. But for not cheating the randomizer or the region lock, we should. Ah, a stone sword key. Now I just need one. Yep, and there it goes. Cinquedilla is now our weapon. Goodbye forever. My sweet prince. You need smithing 8s. I heard Sullen has them. I do. I need one more smithing 8. Not right now, though.
Welcome. Please. I'm hungry.
Wow, 2s, 3s. We already have 4s, 5s. Wow, okay. We're gonna have a leveled up weapon early. Unfortunately, no stone sword key, though. But if I only need one more, I can check all the merchants one more time. Oh. Cinquedilla? Does it come with sour cream? Okay, this one had nothing. Does have Ash of War quick step, but yeah, no, none anyway. So we have to go. We have to go through Stormvale anyway.
Well, you're...
All right. So Stormvale, then we'll come back. Ooh, Rembrandts. Big money, no whammy. Shmoney. And a good helmet. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oops, all watchdogs.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Excuse me? There we go.
Blood must truly run in that watchdog's veins.
That was like the worst fight with a watchdog I've had in a while.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear. It's tight. God, you breached. Well, but
The guy.
the gates. You wretched beast.
Gostock getting staggered by a dagger. Why is it always me? The last longer run was, yeah, Gideon.
To see what and it seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take gathering play. Bear at my hand.
Gideon featuring Dwayne. Yep.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way. You most time you are well.
Somber 3 is just what I need. Stone Sword Key is the other just what I need. Alright. Have a good one, AGNL. If you fight Gideon early, is he missing all the endgame spells? Yes. Which actually makes him more difficult. Black Flame Blade. I can't buy that. I'm not allowed to, but... Okay. I think we get one more Crystal Dart for in case we get the duo. Maybe we get to 6, just in case one misses. He always sucks regardless. He's the worst. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's an 8 there. I would never need to go back to selling anyway. Hold on. Is it a 5 that I need right now? It's a 5 that I need right now, but there is also a 6. If I can find a 5. I already have a 7. Yeah, there's the 7s. There's... Wait, so we have 4s, 5s, 6s. We can have enough 7s. We can have enough 8s. We have the dragon. So all I need to do is find a non-somber weapon that gets auto-upgraded to where we're currently at, and we are maxed out. Neat. The lion mask. All right, so first back to here. Was he more dangerous with less spells? Is he more likely to do a bad one? Yeah, all of his worst spells are the default ones. The ones that he steals from others are kind of reprieves from his bad spells. His base spells just like one-shot you, whereas the ones that he gets from bosses can be a bit strong, can be a bit powerful, but they're not gonna just one-shot you like his base spells will. Scarlet Aeonia is such a slower spell. Yep, it's easy to get out of. It's like a stalling. Like, it can be a slower fight when Gideon has Rykard's Rancor and the Godskin duo Get Off Me move and Scarlet Aeonia. Yeah, like, those are all, like, moves where you're just like, okay, I guess I'll just run away for a while. But none of them is, like, just gonna kill you. Speaking of, at least there's no Dwaynes here. Oh, not the hockey stop. All right. What a jerk. But we got there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't see me. He doesn't know. How is the challenge going? It's you know, We're alive right now, and that's all you can really ask for. Yeah, Gideon. Gideon. Renala? Also annoying. But Gideon. Maybe keep like this many runes? Is there a finish on the challenge ever? Yes, there's been like 8 people that have finished. You know, dogs always remind you of Scrappy at the end of the Scooby-Doo live action movie. Honestly, me too. Shh, they don't know. Rakshasa helm, that is very low damage helm. A really good smithing weapon? Oh, is it? I didn't know if it was really good, but as long as it is a smithing weapon, we can max out.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, I will need to sell. That's probably not even going to be enough. I might have spent too many runes. Oh well. We'll get it soon with a few more boss kills. It's a scythe, so take that as you may, but it is a great one. You know, you got a point. If it's great, then who are we to complain? Did I need one more or 2 more? I did need 2 more.
That no matter.
Well, don't need old weapons. Don't need old helms. I kind of want to keep old talismans to keep track of them if I need to in the future.
Good luck, Mitch.
So we'll just kill the next boss and then use its runes to level up our weapon. It's fine. I was very seriously considering using this weapon over Bloodhound's Fang on your first playthrough. Well, considering using and actually, you know, a top weapon are different things. But the moveset feels pretty nice. It's a single hit charged R2. Love that. Use it for killing Vike and its rando once and it was super clean. Okay, if it can deal with NPCs, that's a good weapon. Obviously, our damage is going to be very high with it upgraded. And it does have bleed on it as well. So, yeah. Seems like a good weapon. Seems solid. Also increases your Deathbite resistance. Oh. Cool. No phase 2.
Of all that is,
Very nice.
and one day
We can't get attached to any piece of equipment. Yep. No attachments. Yo, Chris. Thank you for the raid. And the nice cut. We did get a haircut. He's just raiding me because we played Gunfire Reborn earlier. It was a fun game.
those are the challenge find 'em well.
Also, caused me to be late to my own stream, but that's my fault. I said yes. It was like, it'll be like 20 minutes in and out. It's, I got like 40 minutes till I should start my stream. This will be fine. And then we played it for like an hour and a half. To watch us play more on harder difficulty? There's a harder difficulty? I was wondering why stream was late. Yeah, blame Chris. We blame Chris. He begged me to play Gunfire Reborn with him. He just would not let it go. No matter how many times I said, nah, I gotta do the French challenge. He would not hear of it. This is slander? Look, it can't be slander if it's true. How's the rando so far? We've got a maxed out weapon, so it's going to be very smooth for a while. Hopefully. Unless we get a random DLC scaled enemy that two-shots me again, but... Or arguably one-shots, because it catches you with one move that true combos into itself, where you're not even allowed to roll. But, you know. What talismans have we gotten so far? We're early in, so we've not gotten any of the bad talismans yet. We do now currently have a very bad helm to get through, but should hopefully be fine. Truly a hero, saving Mitch from the horrors of the French challenge.
Surprised no matter why don't.
Oh, but don't ask me how I got them. There it is. I struggled to see that. Excuse me. Thought I had source seal earlier. Oh, maybe I did have one of the source seals. I hardly even noticed them, but yeah, I think you're right. I think we did have one of the source seals. Max stamina and restore health. Yeah, not.
Hydrate.
Oh, that's... I do not like when there's duos in jails and they're just immediately attacking. Really bad of me. And Ordovis is so tanky. Maybe we just go for the... I don't think I can go for the Crystallion first, though. He just won't leave me alone. I don't like that. Are they just both being weird? They do not play super well together. Okay. No! Fuck you. Fine. Oh, that's so annoying. The mixed duos are so annoying. That's so stupid. Terrible duo to get. Yep. Roll caught. Well, yeah, when you try to roll the first hit and you get hit, it buffers it until after you get hit, so you're guaranteed roll caught and you are guaranteed dead. There's nothing you can do once you get hit by the first move if you're trying to roll the first move and it happens late. It's really, really fucking stupid the way that they have a lot of roll catches in the game. Mostly just because the buffering system in Elden Ring is trash. Absolutely garbage. Mixed duo setting is very inconsistently mixed. Yeah, I don't know why it's sometimes mixed and sometimes not, but also mixed duo, just the setting is also ass. I mean, duos are just terrible anyway, but mixed duos are even more terrible than the already terrible duos that the base game has. Input buffering is very bad in Elden Ring. Just awful. Just terrible. It buffers for 1,000 years for things that will get you killed, and it won't buffer for even a single frame when you want something. Because technically, it doesn't care about buffering by time. It buffers by animation. So if you press roll at any point in the animation of you getting hit, it will buffer till after you get hit. So it's just, oh, it will buffer literally forever if you get hit. Slight exception, I think, if you're like knocked on the ground, you have to be in the standing up animation, but it's so bad. They made the buffering worse in Night Rain somehow? I don't think they did. It just spirals negatively. Yeah, it's just really bad. Like, I really wish they would fix that. I mean, there's a lot of things in Elden Ring I really wish they would fix, but the buffer is a really big one. It's horrendous, and it's been horrendous since the game came out, and they haven't done anything at all to make it better. Golden Halberd, it'll be gone soon enough. Oh boy. Well, we've got something to look forward to. The music fits. The evil theme for the evil that is Rakshasa. Choosing to fight it twice. Well, you know, you get a little pracky in. You get a little testing. So that Rakshasa has heavy-ish, maybe not like super, but like poise armor that poise through hits that normally would break it out. So that is something to be very careful of when we get there. It's Rakshasa with more poise than usual, I believe. Or some bosses you don't want to see early. I mean, mostly I want to see the bad bosses early so I can get them out of the way, but more about what would I not want to see in particular arenas. Aha! The perfect weapon for fighting this boss. Oops. Hate that. Yep. Still hate that. Alright. Oops. Wrong way. Tree Sentinel probably feeling so betrayed. My own weapon against me? Oh, girlish, can we cringe if flash level is low? Only if your health is also high. Oops. Don't need to grab that. If you have low health, Nihil is actually just, like, not bad, so it's actually kind of fine. But if you've got high health, low heals, yeah, it can just be basically impossible. Gotta be a guaranteed emote. Yeah, I believe that spot is only an emote. It's interesting to show the enhanced Libra fight specifically in the trailer. Yeah, I mean, they showed that, and they did, and as soon as I saw enhanced Libra, I went, "Oh right, that's in Night Rain." Really deflated the excitement for the DLC, just seeing enhanced Libra on the screen. They feed us poison, so we buy their cure. Ooh. Smithing 1 is obviously good. Oh, and a super cheap rune arc. I'll take that. Beat Everdark Libra once and promised I would never do that fight again. Yep. Favorite part of the tutorial or the trailer was Duchess guarding with a dagger. That happened? Why did that happen? I was apparently not paying enough attention because I don't remember seeing that. Libra is fun in solo and duo, but hell in trio. It's kind of just bad. It's kind of just. Hair looks good. Thank you. It's kind of just annoying.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. I bequeath.
Trio does make it worse with having
Treat him with
more potential summons, but interesting. I do have a good weapon right now, but we are quite low on health. I could at least check what this boss is. Love Night Rain a lot, but the post-launch content has been very concerning. Hoping the DLC is better. Yeah, the enhanced bosses, I feel like were mostly misses. Like, large majority misses on fun. And Deep of Night just being... the number goes up is understandable, but...
So low on? Don't forget to stock up.
What if I just die to this lobster? What if it just doesn't see me, actually, and I'm fine? I definitely do not want to fight Draconic Tree Sentinel this early. Oh, and that's part of why. Good thing that only hit Torrent. Yeah, 100% block with everything in Night Rain. I guess I didn't realize that. Should I check what's in here? Could be scary. Depth of Night 3 and deeper is such a drag. Even Depth of Night 1, well... Depth of Night 1 was going fine, and then I didn't realize that if you fail a, what are they called? The events where another Night Lord will invade. If you fail one of those, you get like a debuff that just makes you just take even more damage on top of the depth increased damage. Because I intentionally failed one for speed because I was like, this is not worth my time. It was the one where your flask restores mana as well. So I was like, I don't need that. So I just intentionally lost it. And then I had a debuff that I did not realize. And then I was taking infinite damage. And I was like, this really sucks. Bye-bye. Alright, who's in here? I could fight early. Is that... Apostle? I don't feel great about Apostle. If it's just Apostle, it's probably fine, but I might run out of heals if it's the snail. Unupgraded weapon. Frick it. If I die, we're 12 minutes in. Grandma. All right. That works.
I'd heard tand upon the talk thou art but to call forth. I wasn't sure I tolerance. Tis a forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
I guess that's all the I don't have another smithing weapon to upgrade. But that's okay. Want to be as flexible as Godskin Apostle. You just got to work on it. Just get yourself in one of those medieval torture racks and stretch yourself out.
I agree to all the cute little chatters that are here for the run that makes it all the way. You and our streamer are all amazing, oh well.
Ah, you're greeting the viewers from the year 2046. That's, oh man, that run's gonna be so good. Loosen up the vertebrae. You'll get there. Just disconnect them all. They don't need those connections anyway. Nice. The pots are just dancing over there. Is there an attempt counter somewhere? Or have I not been keeping track? I kept track for a while, and then I was just like, why am I keeping track? It's just not fun to keep track. Because, like, I just don't want to be, like, afraid of losing attempts like that. That's just not the way that I want to play it. Like, we've had some where we just go into dumb risks early just to have a little fun with it. And I don't want that to be like, oh, but now your attempt counter is one higher. Now actually you ended with, you know, 10 more attempts than Aggie at the end, so therefore you're worse. And it's like, just like, I just don't care. I just want to get through it. Ooh, Shriek of Sorrow, usable on all melee armaments. That's decent. That's definitely a consideration for later. A full solid wall of lightning. You really did not want me to get in there. Easy. Data cars, whoa. Okay, that's something. Good to get it early. Unfortunate that it was the last of the talismans to happen. So we're stuck with it for a bit. Okay, this is... You do want to get this one out of the way early, but, like... This might be too early. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna kill any more bosses like this. I can get one key item from Fort Height and hope that it's... But even getting through Fort Height is dangerous like this. Am I at 2 slots? I'm at 1 slot, so I just need 1 talisman. If I can survive this, it's really good. But there is a high likelihood that I just die. Like, this is arguably the scariest time to get it. But you would rather have the scariness happen early. In before pouch. Oh god, if I check and it's a pouch, oh. What are my stats with it equipped? Negative 50s and 60s, mostly 60s, in my resistances to everything. Oh lord, yup. Auto equips. If I get hit by anything, I will be in danger. So very possible that I will need to skip this graveyard up here. A rat. We'll probably find to pick up some stuff. Okay. Still medium. All right. Did not know it's that bad. It is that bad. It is the intentionally handicap yourself item.
Welcome. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Okay. Enough smithing stone ones to fully go through the ones on a weapon. That's nice.
Oh, nighties.
The no-hit run begins. Oh, gosh. Rakshasa helmet, not allowed to buy it. Yeah, let's just get as much health as possible so maybe I don't get one shot. And then we gotta make our way through. The upside is death. Yeah. It is the... You are supposed to only equip this if you want an extra challenge item. It is not a risk reward. It is purely a... If I get hit by that, I will die. I will 100% die if I get hit by that blood fiend. Grabbing that item. May have been a little on the living on the edge side, but eh. Damn, no talisman. Also stuck in combat. If I'm stuck in combat with the blood fiend, that would be okay. Good. No longer stuck in combat. I do have to fight something to get rid of it, though. In the lake was Draconic Tree Sentinel. No, we would die. Here was X-Ikes, I think. No, we would die. So I guess we have to just go to the catacombs and just pray that it's something easy. Like, there's not really much options for here. Maybe Patches? Is Woe's worse debuff than Calamete's Ring? I think they're the same, but I don't know. Technicolor Dreamcoat. It is very colorful. Was normal Tree Sentinel? Big Dragon, Rot Dragon, Death Dragon. Which is also good to get out of the way early. But not with Datakar's Woe equipped, it's not. You want to do NPC fight with this? Absolutely not. But, I mean, Patches is fairly reasonable-ish, generally. Okay, be very, very careful. They're the same, literally double damage. Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe we go somewhere else. Maybe it's somewhere else. I don't... that's... Seems a little... Seems a little bad there. I mean, I guess we can check what's at Warmaster's Shack, but something could theoretically spawn in already swinging and we just die, but... Ooh, DLC worm. Okay. Is this the very best seed you've ever had? Up to this point, I mean, like, no, but, like, it could be if we get through this. If we get through this, it's probably the most promising start we've had, but that requires, you know, being able to kill at least one more boss and it dropping a talisman. Pumpkinhead, or did I already do that? I've not done Pumpkinhead, but that's a... I feel like that's a scary arena. Talisman's bound to key item checks. Yes. So then to Bernie. Like, the Pumpkinhead arena is very small, so you can just get, like, stuck with something. Like, if you go into the Pumpkinhead check and it's, like, Watchdog plus the little imps, it's like, there's just no room to do anything, and you just will die.
Name's let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any intro? All I know now's the time.
Okay, nothing really interesting. All right, let's see what's here, because theoretically there's space to run away if this is really awful. Also, it's good that we have Golden Vow, so less likely that we get one shot. Nope. Absolutely not. No, and Oh, God, and replaced with a worse weapon. Oh, God. It's not like a terrible weapon, but Golden Halberd was quite good. Oh, God. Well, at least I can upgrade this one. When I see Red Bear. And that is the face I made, I think. Red E-bar. Minor spelling mistake. Okay, what about what's at the death right, bird? What is this collection of things? What? So, to recap, the bosses that we have seen so far and run away from, there's just an Erdtree avatar blocking a switch so we can't do the catacombs. There's X-Ikes, there's Draconic Tree Sentinel, there's Red Bear, there's Fortisax. Like, wait... Oh, spiked Castus. That's, I think, an even worse fist weapon, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you get through Limgrave, run is free. Surely. All of which are scary, even without woe. Yep. At least it has bleed. Yep, at least. We can check out what's at Summon Water, I guess. YOLO and Everjail. That's such a bad idea. How was Where Winds Meet? The combat was a lot of fun. The visuals were good. The story was it a little bit threw a lot at you, but I feel like it probably gets good as you go along. I felt like it had a pretty good introduction. The everything outside of that, it being like an MMORPG that you can play solo, and like here's a bunch of currencies and a bunch of materials for stuff, and like you have to craft your heals. You don't just get them back like an Estus, and like everything outside of just the combat, I was like, I don't know. But the combat was a lot of fun, and obviously it's free to play, so if anyone was thinking of checking it out, just check it out because it's just free to play. But I don't think I will play it a lot more. Edred? He might just straight up one-shot me. But if I don't get hit, he's probably the easiest we've seen so far. MMORPG that you play solo is such a strange sentence. Yeah, well, you can play it MMO or you can play it solo. So I've got the tap R2s. If they stagger him, then we're probably fine. Well, didn't quite get one shot, but there's a thing that's shooting at me. So that's bad. At least I didn't get one shot though. If I take that out though, I think I can beat Edred. I just got very distracted when I got shot at. Or if we just drag him to this side of the... I don't think anything sees you from this side if we can get his attention. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, yeah, he doesn't hit that hard. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. All right, talisman, please. Yay! Oh, and we got another bad one out of the way. We're left on a bad one, but that's way less bad. Let's go! All right, okay. Okay, I mean, we still have a ton of bad enemies to get through, but, like, now we're maybe fine. So now, I think we can do the catacombs. At least this one gives you some HP. Yeah, exactly. This is one you'd much rather have early, because it's kind of decent early, and really not decent late. Told you it was a good seed? Yeah, I guess so. Oh. We'll just do a little ring around the rosy with you. Went from cursed to blessed, yep. Bro. Oh, but it might be cursed again. Oh, somewhere. A heavy door is opened. Ult. All right, we're fine. Datacar plus all Crucible plus both Scar Seal plus Naked plus Shabriri Hal equals minus 398 for all negations. Nice. Take 5 times damage. Okay. Bonk. Okay, I still don't want to do Red Bear like this. I still don't want to do Fortisax like this. Probably. I don't think I want to do X-Hikes like this. Maybe DTS would be fine like this. I don't know. It's scary. Explodey tier? Oh god, is that even what I got? Yeah, that's not great. DTS being in water makes it extra sketch. Yeah, yeah. If I can just get some survivability, we're pretty chillin'. The damage is actually fine, but my survivability is non-existent right now. It is so funny how there is one good move on this weapon. So you just spam it. Oh, just a whole dragon in there. No, never mind. How is that room always cursed? Oh. Hey. Hey, you. Okay. Smithing ones. I need twos. Got some later things. Run, I found 4 remembrances in Limgrave alone. Haven't even beaten half the bosses yet. So I'm level 50 right now. Nice. All right, let me do a quick pop up. And with a +8 somber, yep. Bloodhound Knight. Bonk. Deflecting hard tier. I don't think that'll work very well with fists at all, but that's fun. Let's go pick up our flask so I at least have the option to use it. Remembrance? Aw, still decent. Still something to put on the bar for an emergency. Don't you have a Splody a second still? Probably, so I probably won't actually use it, but eventually I would. So you try Werewolves Meet? How was it? The combat was fun. The visuals were pretty good. The story, I felt like went very fast into it, but I feel like could have ended up interesting. The like menuing and currencies and always online even if you're playing solo, and it's clearly built as an MMO RPG even if you're trying to play it solo, was a little off-putting. So I obviously don't feel like it was not worth my time or that it was not worth my money because it's free to play, but I don't think I will continue playing it. But yeah, the combat was fun enough that I could, if I had been like, I'm gonna play this for a full day, I'd have played it for a full day for sure. It was fun enough. It wasn't like I wanted to stop. It's just not so amazing that I feel like I want to devote entire streams to it. You know? It's in that, it's good, but not quite for me level, I feel like. High Road Cave next? It's probably good. Stagger a boss, then drink the physic. You'll iframe through the explodey if you get the riposte. True. I can do it once without even meaning to, and that's how I found out you could do it. Ah. Doing things on accident is a great way to discover to do things. Always just run right through this area. Esmer Soldier. Okay. Aha! Just get him to blow the horn. Easy. I wonder if you could also iframe by traversing the mist at the right time. You probably could, actually. Ooh, Grafted Scion. I'm not great at fighting the Grafted Scion, generally. But it doesn't do a lot of damage, so I think we'll be fine. Because you forget that usually you fight it at the start with Limgrave scale, or with Liurnia scaling. Yeah. We're fine. Hey, and a cracked tier. A great one, too. Thorny. Thorny deflecting will go pretty hard. Am I strong enough that I should start to fight some of the bad ones? I kind of want to see how bad Red Bear is with this. Because I think you can do this loop. You cannot. He has too much hyper armor. But what about... Yeah, no, this ain't the weapon. This ain't it. Yo, thanks, Mal. Okay. DTS is maybe fine. X-Ikes is maybe fine. Let's try X-Ikes and see how we feel. We can always run away if needed. As long as we don't get one shot, which theoretically we shouldn't. I think. The 23 vigor. Okay. The infinite rot breath. Nice. Huge bleed proc. Your last all-boss randomizer kept getting duplicate bosses. Is there a way to prevent that? If you mean Knights Cavalry, those are just different Knights Cavalries. If you mean Erd Tree Avatars, those are just different Erd Tree Avatars. If you mean Tree Spirits, those are just different Tree Spirits. There's a lot of bosses that there just are duplicates of in the game. You can't not have duplicates because every boss has to go somewhere. So there are like 8 Knights Cavalries that all have to go somewhere. So you will see up to 8 Knights Cavalries depending on if you check every boss location. That was 9. Sure, 9. I don't know. I think it depends on if you count the duo as separate or one. Which I think they're counted as separate, so maybe it's 9? I don't know. So scary. Okay, we're running. Or, I guess we're blessing America-ing. Oh, that sucks, though. I really hate that move. That hits not only on the opposite side of him, but also a mile away from him. Whew. Okay. That was scary. Yeah, the problem is running from Draconic Tree Sentinel can be very scary because it can still lightning you. Whew, did not like that. One Punch Man. That's the only thing we know. I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 punches one time. I fear the man who has practiced one punch 10,000 times. Make it night. Or I learned DTS, it's better staying on his weapon side. Like, bro has 8 different moves and so little windows. It doesn't really matter where you stand against DTS. He can still just do his bull stuff. His stuff that just is stupid and has hitboxes that linger as long as your roll iframes are. That's just how long they linger. So if you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna roll through, it just doesn't work. DTS is just very, very stupid. I mean, technically there's like a 1 or 2 frame window or something where you can barely do it, but it's... Okay, the punching is not working great on 40.
What about
40, where are you going? Gosh, I do not like this. I do not like this at all, Sam I am. Bro, what is even happening? What a bad place for this boss. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. Cool. This sucks. Finally! Oh, that took forever. Oh, okay, and now we get another bad talisman. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Got it done. Whew. That mask might be bad. It's got very low defenses, but focus is troubled. Reducing the restorative effect from a flask of tears heightens the dex, causes the blessing of the... Okay. Yeah, you get dex, you heal less, and you have less focus. Well, that's bad. Yeah, that is a bad mask to have. But I mean, we made it through, so... This sure is some kind of a run. So good to get all the bad ones out of the way early? Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is good to get the bad ones out of the way, for sure. But it's so scary. It's like we absolutely could die at any moment. First start, blessed end. That's the hope. If you're struggling, can you swap it out or is it fixed? It is fixed. I cannot swap anything out. I must use what I get.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
War pick.
Some kind. You were just thank you. I was put and I ended up. Oh, when they and so this is all I hope. Or
Smithing 3. Crucible Knight duo, not randomized separately. It's just regular Crucible Knight duo this time for some reason. I mean, I'm taking a lot of damage here. If they both attack at once, I could just die. And they are not going down quick either. Scary. I don't know if I win this one. Yo, Phil, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're doing a stupid, ridiculous challenge. I'm just gonna run away. This is just not it. This is just not it right now. We are doing Elden Ring randomized, all bosses. If I die, I have to start all the way over. If I pick up any equipment, it's automatically equipped to my character. I don't get a choice. And I have to do each region completely before I'm allowed to move on to the next region. So we're currently stuck with a talisman that makes us take more damage, a helm that makes us heal for less, a not very well upgraded mediocre weapon. It's going. Something's going. All right, let's go to the other thing then. Sounds like you like pain. No, that's so I don't I don't like this, but it's a challenge that people are doing, and so I must rise to the challenge, even if it's even if I hate it. Weapon is Pierce, isn't it? Yeah. So I think the Crucible Knights are weak to Pierce, but it's just like you could see I was hitting them and it was just not a lot of damage. Whew. But yo, hope the stream went well. Hope the OOT went well. Was it still the giant Super Omega Zelda randomizer? Or was that finished? Or Ash of War would be good. I haven't practiced parrying Crucible Knights. I could learn. The problem is if you miss a parry, you can often get stuck where you miss the parry on the one attack and then the follow-up comes and you have no stamina because missing a parry costs more stamina than if you had dodged it or even blocked it. Missing a parry can just be an instant death sentence. Nah, finished. Nice. Okay. Let's see how bad this catacomb is. Ow. Well, let's not get embarrassed by a rat. Okay, we're getting a little embarrassed by a rat, not gonna lie. Ooh, that's a scary room. Okay. Using the traps to our advantage. Nice. And then we can just scoot on by the Miranda. That's a big hand. Alright, one sec. Let me just refill my health real quick. I still... Well, no. Because I have to get through the rat again. Whoa. This is fine. Okay. Pillar. Oops.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Not bad. Patches with a war pick. It'll be something. Scorpion out now? Oh, we got a talisman? I didn't notice. Good, good. Yeah, Lance talisman. Right, right. I did sort of take note of that, but I was like, oh, that's a useless talisman, and that's as far of a note as I took. Yeah, Loger. We would definitely not fight Loger. Okay, so now we have already gotten many of the bad talismans out of the way. Like, we have gotten out the worst, 2 bad ones, and a third, 3 kind of bad ones, and the worst one are all out so far. So this is definitely a start, but I'm gonna need more health. I think this, because Datakar's woe is gone, I think we will go to Weeping early. Just to get more flask upgrades, just to get more levels. Is this a 100% physical guard? It is. Okay. Well, now I have a different shield that is not 100% physical guard.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Pop up your coin! All of it!
What a shit show. Okay. We've got the Crucible duo left. We've got the whatever's at Waypoint Ruins. We've got the 2 Everjails. And then we've got the Hero's Grave. All right, let's try an Everjail. Weapon requirements is turned off, yes. Use what you get with weapon requirements on is not... would not really work with the rest of the settings. Ooh, oh, God. Hate that frame trap. Nice. Okay. So stagger? He staggered eventually, but yeah, he did a lot of stuff where I had to let his stagger bar reset. Sacred Tears needed ASAP. Yeah. Oh, I could look for a Sacred Tear. No, I already did. I already checked Fort Height. It was a golden seed. Crystal Misbegotten are missable. You can still get them after we're done. Yeah, they are not... they cannot be missed. The only possible missable bosses are apparently Draconic Tree Sentinel, Dryleaf Dane, And there are claims that Fortisax is missable, but I've never seen it. Oh, and I guess Margit, if you weren't region locked, I guess Margit could be missable. That's true, actually, also. Oh, Jesus. Wait, maybe he's scaled down enough where it's fine. Maybe he's not. Yeah, that move is completely cheating. Oh, it just lingers? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Like that. Does he even have safe punish windows? All right. Sacred tier. This is the hardest limb grave I've ever had by a lot. Like, what in the heck is this? Okay. We still need duo. Let me check the waypoint ruins next. It's good to get scary stuff out early. It is. Just like It's just with a bad weapon. It's just this is just taking so long to kill anything. Well, actually it was kind of fine on Vike there, but Vike just takes forever. I mean, easy later game. Yeah. In theory, if we make it through and we get powerful, this is our best chance yet. If I could also get infinite crabs, we'd be pretty chillin'. Fia's Champ's teleport. The fog gate is still there even, except you can't go through it in reverse. Huh. Doesn't despawn if you take Fia's teleport, but if you teleport, then burn capital, it does. Ah. That makes sense. Smithing Stone 2s will be good once I finish Limgrave and can get... Yeah, that's way too dangerous to try for anything aside from go directly in. Bubba.
Why are you here? I dare say you're... Oh well, but one must... I was as a revive. You still? Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Cragblade! That's really nice. Okay. Not sure you like that Sullen Drip? I feel like it's kind of cool. Unscary basement Bubba, huh? I guess I gotta go Crucible Knight duo now. Ay. Wasn't Bubba in Silent Basement in the last run as well? Check him, PC. Well, there are many Bubba-Hus. Ideally, I get a better weapon soon. Yeah, I mean, this weapon isn't, like, so terrible that it's like, we need to replace it right away, but it's just not, like, great. You know? It is perhaps most accurately described as mid. Oh, not with a bat here. I will run away till you all de-aggro if I need to. And of course, the other one is still just on the hunt. Yeah, they just will not separate. Yeah, this is probably just a reset real quick. Very bad start. Don't want to be down 2 heals already. Just in case I need to run. Make it as safe as possible. Again. And they are one that it does not seem like you can aggro only one. They seem to always aggro together. Unlike Godskin Duo, surprisingly. Brother. And they hit so hard too. They should be scaled way down, but they just have so much health and so much damage still. I don't get it. Like, every other boss is doing significantly less damage to us than them. I just don't think they scale down properly. What if I run far enough away that they de-aggro? Which surely is possible to do. Do I have anything else left in Limgrave? I have 3 total things left. Them, Red Bear, the NPC, which would also be terrible, and whatever is in the Hero's Grave, which I need Stone Sword keys to be able to access, which I may or may not have currently. Wait. Is it just the one? Okay. 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 One down. Just don't choke on the second one. I think the bat was still alive. No, the bat is dead. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. We still have a DLC NPC left before we're done with this cursed Limgrave. Almost 2 hours in Limgrave. Ay, ay, ay. At least I know I can run away if I need to. That's so dumb. Wasn't expecting that to clip me. That's so dumb that he can just do that. That's so dumb. All right, jeez. Talisman pouch is fine. We've already gotten rid of Datakar's woe. Ay. He took Tai Chi lessons from the bear. And also became the bear. Alright, now I have to check. In all this confusion, I have no idea if there were keys available. If not, we get to go straight to Stormvale, which then lets us get to Round Table, which therefore lets us upgrade our weapon more. So that's, we're kind of hoping there are not keys available, but I will check if there were keys available. E-bar down. Nope. Not from you. Oh. Very relaxing stroll through Limgrave, yeah. Nope, none from you. And lastly... None from you. Okay. I cannot go into the hero's grave, so I am allowed to move on to the next region. So the next region, we're going to go to Stormvale Castle, as I said, so that we can then upgrade our weapon more, and that will give us a lot of power, and we should hopefully be through the roughest part of the game. Depends, though, on what's in Margit's Arena. What about merchant by Big Tree near Blythe? There's a... I think you're thinking of the merchant I literally just checked. I think you're thinking of this merchant here, which is literally where I went when I went here and went to that. Does Round Table have a guaranteed stone sword key? Yes, it has 3 guaranteed. is like Jory with extra steps. You're obligated to get that and go for ulcerated tree spirit replacement? Yes. As soon as you are able to finish a zone that was uncompletable, you must. Now, in my opinion, if a zone can be uncompletable, and that should kind of just be counted as like a separate region IMO, would be perhaps easier, but I mean, I guess its own region for just ulcerated tree spirit would be a little weird. Hey, a sacred tear. Smoldering with thy meager flame. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter. Every time I see Death Knight, I feel so robbed of the Elden drip. Yeah.
The gates! Open the gates! What are you doing? What's it to you? Step back. Wretched tarnished.
The guy. I'm excited for Night Rain DLC. I am definitely excited, although not like super mega excited. Cause it's just, you know, it's just a few characters and a few Night Lords. It's not like a lot of stuff, but excited nonetheless for what we will get. One side of Shifra, if I remember correctly, with the Dragonkin. Alright. Or Ainsel, whichever one it was. Oh. I was expecting 4 characters instead of only 2. I mean, I was only expecting what we were getting. I just never had, like, huge Omega expectations going in. A Night Lord, not a few. No, it said, I'm pretty sure it said 2. Pretty sure it said 2. Alright, not allowed to buy that. It would be good. So make it more random, 40 seeds is enough. Yeah. And if you go for a specific shifting earth, then it's even fewer. Oh, Wild Strikes? Just as an Ash of War? Okay. Ooh, Somber 2 is what we need right now, though. Well, so first of all... nothing interesting. Cheap stone sword key. And then I have to buy a more expensive one. And then let's go check on our upgrades. 2 new bosses, Artorias and new Night Lord, I thought. No, Artorias is just gonna be... It's gonna be 2 new Night Lords, and it'll be... more than 2 new just bosses. Because Artorias will just be a boss, a random field boss, whatever. Night boss, but not Night Lord. Dancing Lion will also be there. Oh, I have enough 2s already. And a couple of 3s, so I need another smithing 3 currently. Two shifting earth, 2 if unless I'm wrong. I believe it only said 1 shifting earth, but any smithing 3s? Nope, but there's a smithing 4, so if I can get there, then we're set on that. Cragblade is just better than Shriek of Sorrow. Cragblade maybe is just better in general than Wild Strikes, although Wild Strikes is good on NPCs, but I have to know that I want it. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. One of the Night Lords will be Scarlet Rot base from what it looked like. Did it? I don't remember seeing something like that. Allowed to level your weapon now before going for ulcerated, even though the round table would have technically only been unlocked after ulcerated. Yeah. It's about like the boss order that you do. Because round table had to be unlocked before ulcerated, or I could not have possibly gotten to ulcerated. So you are not allowed to do anything until you go back and do it. It is just the next boss that you do needs to be going back and doing it. Oh, hello. You are scary. Still the super early data cars woe run. Yes. It has been a very slow progress because of that, but we played it careful. We made sure not to die, so the run is still alive. This is also a scary boss. Oh, I'm so bad. It's a lot of damage. No way! That hits me before I can roll. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, okay, another good one to get out of the way. Not because he's like that difficult, but because I'm so bad at fighting him. I do not know when to heal. Oh, but we got him. Ah. It's like fighting a lion with a toothpick. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing so little damage. Our upgrade on it is actually fine. +8 is good. +8 is actually a good upgrade for where we're at. But, like, we're doing 0 damage. How did I not get a stagger? Every time that he, like, yelled and knocked me down, he recovers his stagger before I can hit him again. So unless you have a really high stagger weapon or you keep getting in, like, charged R2s, which I was way too scared to go for, it's really hard to stagger him. So many moves are strafable. Yeah, I know. I was strafing a lot of them. I was just strafing them and also rolling to be super safe. Because I just did not want to get clipped by something. I mean, we basically played it clean, except for I got hit by one stupid grab, and then I got hit like 3 more times trying to heal from the one grab. I said stupid grab. It was stupid of me, not like I don't think the move is stupid. There was one stupidity of mine that got me grabbed, and then I just kept getting hit trying to heal, and other than that, we played it pretty darn clean. Excuse me. Pardon me. Hold on. Ooh, remembrance, please. That's fine as well, I guess. Having a tree on my back is kind of distracting. Build up the stagger meter versus Godfrey so you can stagger phase 2. Yeah, that's also a good way to do it. All right, thank you for the good luck, Ratty. Immaculate drip. After this, we will certainly be just going weeping. This is the time to cash in a weeping to get rid of a weapon and get stronger. Ooh, smithing 3! That lets us upgrade a lot more as well. Flask increase vest. Raises the HP recovery, but greatly lowers fire damage negation. Ah. So hopefully we don't see Mesmer.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
And then I don't think there was... Yeah, there was no more 4s to buy anywhere. So that is as upgraded as we can be right now. But that's still pretty good. Very pretty with the flowers. Thank you. Are you allowed to Memory of Grace in case It's a fire boss in Godric's Arena. Yes. But I probably won't. I will probably foolishly attempt not to use... not to use Memory of Grace unless it is, like, a bugged... like, a boss that is bugged in some way, so it's unkillable or things like that. Deathbird. We can do a Deathbird just fine. Easy.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day.
Okay, to weeping. Aggie rules, yeah. I mean, I will Memory of Grace if I have to. Or, like, in extreme situations, in a situation where I know I'm going to die if I don't Memory of Grace, I'll just Memory of Grace. But it's just like, I'm gonna really try not to. Because I don't know. Other people impose rules on themselves, and I'm like, fine, I'll do that too, just so that I, you know. Just so that nobody can be like, well, actually, yours didn't count because you did a thing that's allowed in the rules, but wasn't done by somebody else. Giant Hunt. Our anti-NPC tech perhaps has arrived. PTSD of the bird because of Night Rain, yeah. Any reason not to pop all the runes since you can't die anyway? Assume emergency spending money. Yeah, it's like... if I'm not gonna spend it right away, then there's no reason to pop it, right? And... if I want to have some runes saved, just in case... for example, I need to upgrade my weapon, and I needed some extra runes there. That's why I didn't pop all the runes earlier than that. Because while I could have popped them earlier than that and maybe gained another level or two, that would have prevented me from getting my war pick to level 11. So if I want to save runes, the big dick shoes, then I feel more comfortable saving them in actual runes rather than just like, remember not to level up with all your runes. Like, that's too confusing. I want to take the mental load off myself. Just don't pop runes unless I need them for something. Or unless I have like a ton of runes and I can just pop them. That is a bad spot for a big mouth imp. I gotta pass by this a few times. Maybe it just won't see me. I have war pigs stuck in your head, but it's gonna be war picks. Buy the smithing 4s that were in Roundtable already. You know, I thought there weren't, but Iron Greatsword is great. Let's go check the merchant over here. And then if we do have smithing 4s, then we're, I think, pretty sad. We've got 5s, we've got 6s, we've got a 7. Alright, well, let's just see if there were 4s. Or they call it Iron Greatsword, because it's great. There is a 4. Okay. Any 7s? I don't think there's any 7s. Yeah, okay. Triple checked. No 7s. Any remembrances you could dupe? I don't believe I've gotten a single remembrance yet. Was the Godric replacement? Went to get lunch and missed it. It was Deathbird. No right, just Deathbird. Oh man, it is expensive. Not quite enough, but getting there. Okay. Let's see. Let's check out the Erd tree first, because it's one that I can just leave if I don't like it. Good, and the big mouth imp just doesn't see me. Oh, I do not like it. I would like to have as much power as is possible before fighting that. Another good one to get out of the way early. Let's check out the night bosses south. Is it possible for items to drop after you've sold them, or is it not a loot pool system? It's everything is shuffled around, so like it doesn't matter if I sell it or not. That thing was only that one spot, and I already picked it up from that one spot. It is in no other spots. So it's not you pick an item up and then it rolls what thing you're gonna get. It is this position was always gonna give Silver Horn Tender. That chest was always gonna give Golden Rune 7. This was always gonna be Gold Rune 2. This legendary thing was always gonna be Elden Lord Crown. Being aware of Wormface before fighting it is huge. Yeah. 7! That's one of the things I need. That's like... That's great. Ooh, and Ancients now. So once I get the 8s, we'll be maxed. Weapons drop from enemies too? Yes. If so, you could farm a good weapon more than once. I know it'd be a bit cringe, but just curious. Yes, weapons can drop from enemies, and in theory, it is farmable. I've never done that. I've never even really thought about doing that. Bowls. Bowls is actually a little bit scary because of the glint blades can just kind of gang up on you, but otherwise should not be that bad. Yeah, with our damage, it should be just fine. Stone Barb tier. I guess you're not gonna get in the way, so you can just stay there. Since you're not a wanderer. Minorly annoying duo? If I can... Oh. If I can do this, then it's not that annoying at all. Just come on over here, Nox Monk. All right. Armor, tiers, talismans, weapons. Yep, all of those are use what you get. Spells even. Not Ash of Wars though. That'd probably be too complicated to like figure out if they can apply or not. Okay, so now all we need is 8s.
I didn't want me doing much. Just lay out.
No, sorry, we need one more 7. And then 8s. Let's... Honestly, Castle Morn should be fine. One thing not affected is consumables, as one might expect, yeah. You're kind of against the spirit of the challenge, just farm a good drop every time your weapon shuffles. Yeah, probably against the spirit. But also, if I get a bad enough weapon that I seriously feel like I'm screwed and I have no other options, I would consider farming. If it's not explicitly against the rules, and I can get out of this nightmarish run, then perhaps it would be worth it. Summons, since they're technically consumables, are also not affected. Saying this separate just because there's been some confusion before. Yep, good point. Yep, summons are always allowed. Whatever summon you want. Oh. Aha. That guy can ruin your day. Why nightmarish run? 'Cause no matter how well it seems like it's going, it feels like it's going, it can be over in an instant, oftentimes with no mistake from you and nothing you could have done. Hey, a smithing ape. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't think I can sneak around this. I think I have to kill it. So I wanted nothing else to distract. You finished it on the same day Domo did. Yep. And past him. I literally, there is not space to. There is genuinely not any space. Oh. Now what? Now he's where I need to go next. Oh. He reset. Huzzah. Oh boy, another worm face. Basilisk, nah, just... simply go. Electo. I don't like Electo. She's got that one extra move that other Black Knives don't have. That does infinite damage. mean, hopefully she just won't get a chance to use it. All right, she didn't get a chance to use it. Guess I'll go for this cave next. The mini Malekith storm thingo. Yeah. But where Malekith's, he kind of stays in place and he twirls and then he does it in place. Electo jumps at you while doing it. So even if you run away, she'll just like catch you. It's like really weird and stupid. No, well, it's possible to run away, but you have to like already be running away when she like starts to show it. Chris did one attempt and said no. So I don't think I've even considered doing it. Yeah. Like, it's kind of objectively a bad challenge. Like, the skill does not shine through super well. A lot of luck involved that can make it way more frustrating than fun. But it is technically a hard challenge. So, I want it on my resume. But anybody who plays the game for fun instead of for goals to accomplish probably will not be doing it. But I often play this game for goals to accomplish. And this is a goal, and I can accomplish it. Yep. Well, well, well. If it isn't me. My God, that hurts. Okay. Let's go buy one more stone sword key. More of an endurance test alongside a skill test. Well, it... See, both of those are fine. I've got... I can endure... I can skill eventually. I mean, I'd have to practice more on some of the bosses, but... The problem is when it's neither of those. It's just luck. Sometimes. Which I guess is the endurance of enduring terrible luck over and over, but eh. You could also just get lucky on your very first try. This one? Oh, this one actually only costs one. I didn't even have to buy a stone sword key. Was bestowal talisman procs even on an empty flask? Never knew that until Mimic did that. Yeah, I've never tested that. Bye-bye. Maybe I should kill Wormface before we get downgraded in a weapon. I don't think our armor right now is all that good, but I think we should be fine. No, you don't see me. I do not want the Wormface to see me from far away, or he can do his bad spit attacks. No. No. You don't see me. Yep, then we'll just be over here. We'll just not engage with that. Cool. What? What do you mean there was a pool right under my feet as I was killing him? There was no visual death blight, but apparently exactly where I was hitting him, there was the tiniest bit. Oh, are you going to change your sleep schedule for the relays, or are you just going to stay up for it? I will change my sleep schedule. And now that you mention it, that is coming up soon, isn't it? This could be, that could be rough. Kinda soon, yeah. Anything Deathblight is Monka. Yeah, but we got that one down. The only, like, really bad boss left... Well, I mean, there's a lot of, like, pretty bad bosses, but the bad boss left is Deathblight Dancing Lion. We get that one out of the way, we are chilling. Scary. Bye-bye. Og's Great Rune. It's useless. I'm gonna bang an orange. Just thought you needed to know. Oh, thanks. The turkey will put me into a coma. That's right. And then I'll fall asleep from then all the way till Sunday. Wake up perfectly on time. What smokes do again? Is it just for invasions? Yeah, I think it's just for invasions. I mean, I guess technically it would work for Leda. Maybe? I don't know exactly what it does. We got the tongue crucible incant. Such a meme. Yeah. A meme for sure. I discovered it's actually safest to drop early and then sneak by. Some sort of a spawner. Fias, okay. We're powerful. This is a good time to get them. But it is scary. Not a particularly large cave for this. Ugh. Need you guys to separate. Okay, one down. Good, two down. Not messing with Deathblight. All right, nice. Good one to get out of the way. All right, is it just that left? Let me check. Oh, I haven't done the other catacombs left there yet. That's right. Now that's some damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, lone wolf ashes. But if I happen to find Invis Assassin? Sheesh. This Iron Greatsword is so good. Am I winning? I am. This is our best start yet. Not our furthest run yet, but our best start up to this point. Let's go. We've gotten the most bad things out of the way.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck.
Percent raw and put percent.
All right. All right. Spamming R1 doesn't quite work. It was close, though. Great with the new haircut. Thanks. I have a very simple haircut. Make it short. Make it so I don't have to get it cut again for a while. So I'm glad that the strategy of make it short looks good, I guess. A rare run where the most stressful start is exactly what you want. Well, I mean, I feel like that's also a lot of, like, speedruns will try to make it so that the start is really, really difficult, so that the end, you don't need to save every little individual second. It's like, oh, if, you know, if I could have a really, really hard strategy that saves 5 seconds, you do it at the start of the run rather than the end. One haircut, please, barber. Take all those risks early, so you only lose 5 minutes if you mess up. Yep. Ooh. Gravebird is normally bad, but it just kind of AFK'd, so we'll take that. Oh, thank you. Okay, and now the danger room. There's only one strat. Oh, this is real bad danger room. No, and we got the ladder bug. Oh, God. Please. And it's over. Nothing I could do. Awesome. Yep. Unlucky. Rip the run. Our best start yet, but just an unwinnable room. Nothing I could do. We even got the ladder bug, so the first try didn't even get a chance to try to get the ladder. Yep. And that is why this particular challenge is just kind of stupid. It's a prime example of why this challenge is just kind of stupid. Randomizer and Deathless just do not mix whatsoever in this game. Because something like that, even if I was like, let me try to slowly kill everything, everything in that room respawns. At a certain point, you have to just run. There's nothing else you can do but just run to the end and hope that you can climb the ladder. And I hoped, and the hope was not founded. So that is how this run is. So if you're ever looking for a prime example of why this is a poorly constructed challenge, that is why this is a very poorly constructed challenge that, you know, you get your best start and you get completely screwed over and there's nothing you can do and it's just like, try again, I guess. Anyway, we're going to end for the night. Permadeath rando. Yep, it's a bad rule set. It's a bad rule set that the French keep doing for some reason. The Deathless Randomizer League that Forza did was a bad rule set because of Deathless Rando. And now they've come up with another challenge that's Deathless Rando. That is also a bad challenge, but they keep doing it, and I don't know why. Well, I know why. It's because it makes for good content or whatever, but like it is just a horrendously constructed challenge. Unfortunate. All right, let's raid Dino, who's doing this same challenge. The challenge is fine. It's not. The challenge is a really, really poorly constructed challenge. Very, very bad. Not due to the constructor's fault. It's not the fault of the person who came up with the challenge. Due to the fault of Elden Ring Randomizer is poorly made for Deathless. So there is no way to fix that. You can't be like, but if we add this rule, then suddenly it's good. It will just always be bad. But we'll keep plugging away at it. What about a Deathless Rando challenge? If it wasn't Deathless, it would be fine. Oh yeah, it would be too easy then. But if you could come up with some other way to make it difficult other than Deathless, then yeah, it could be a really cool challenge. But I don't know, you'd have to think about it. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.